just finally caught up on what the fuck just transpired. Jeremiah Wells going out there clubbing and subbing Miktabek Orobai in the third round. Absolutely insane work there. And that's why you do not parlay minus 1,000 favorites. The amount of parlays that probably just crashed. Holy shit. Wow. I'm like a few minutes behind, but I was full transparency. I was getting my TV mounted. That's why I was late, is because I did not have the necessary tools. I had to get a contractor in here. He got it up for me ASAP, and now I just caught up on the fights. Got it up in a nice, beautiful place so you guys can finally see my face while I'm watching the fights. And Jeremiah Wells pulls it out. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's why you do not parlay minus 1,000s, guys. Insane. Beautiful work there from Jeremiah Wells. That's why you do not parlay minus 1,000s, guys. That was crazy. Problematic gaming. If you parlay a minus 900, you just need help. Exactly. Cheers to anybody that took the crazy shot on Jeremiah Wells in the first place, and pour one out for anybody that had Miktabek Orobai parlayed and everything. Holy shit. Cheers. All right. I'm just forwarding all the way to... All right, we're live now. I should quickly actually just... This is going to bug me. I got to fix my curtain over here. Give me one sec. God damn it. Let me try this. There we go. That's much better. And then I think my poster is kind of in the way there. This is bugging me. 1 second. All right, I think we're good now. Ooh. All right. I don't have my other light on, so it's a little bit dark in here. Once it gets darker outside, I'll turn that light on. I just want some air to come in from the window, so I'm getting some natural light. Holy shit. Let's see what you guys have been saying in the chat while I've been gone. Try Saffron Road frozen meals. I have never tried that. Sal trying to go over to Jen's Pulvers watch along. I don't hate it. No, MMA experts just sending me notifications, but I have... Thank you. I will be back. I am back. Glad I had zero money on Orobai. Exactly. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Cliff the boss. Hopefully you didn't get caught there with parlaying Orobai. Let's be serious. That was insane. 330 off to a crazy start. Absolutely. Jamie Lalo in the chat. All of parlays over. Hopefully you didn't tie him to everything, my friend. Blake saying, bro, what the fuck? That was insane. I hedged my parlays on Wild's decision, and he got a sub. I got Orobai early on last week, though, and didn't put much on it, so not bad. Thank God. Critique in the chat saying, I'm down 2 units, but we move on. We do move on. Bankroll King, that's some crazy shit, eh? That was crazy. This shit is crazy. To be fair, I got Orobai at 575. 575 is not a bad line. That's not a bad line. I got Orobai parlay for most takedowns at minus 300. I'm assuming that hit. Modern saying I was late seeing late line movement on him. Damn, I knew something was up. Line movement on Wells? Is that right? I must have missed that. Let's be serious on the over. Did that end up hitting? I know that came in the third round. I don't know if it was over, though. Time to turn off the TV. Sorry, Jamie. Juan saying, so glad that I had zero money on Orobai. Glad you weren't either. Martin, glad you're saying it's okay. We got the parlay buster out of the way. There might be more. There might be more, my friend. Parlay still alive for me. Had oral buy for most takedowns at minus 300. Good shit, man. Someone's bankroll is choking on the chalk. Yep. Problematic Gaming is saying it has nothing to do with line movement. He wins that fight 9 out of 10 times. I agree. Nev saying oral buy on the forever ban list. You do not lose to Jeremiah Bumwells. Jeremiah's not that bad. Let's cut him some slack. He's not that bad. UFC 330, the card of underachievers. Yeah. It hit, got 4 takedowns. Nice. Awesome. Magny decision. I'm thinking Magny round 3. Line was over 1.5. Okay, then you're good. All right. Caught up on all the comments there. Let me just get my graphics in check now. I'm excited to see how this one pans out. I will admit the only play that I was potentially going to have on that last fight was sprinkles on oral by round 2, round 3. I'm glad that I ended up passing there. All right, there we go. Now that's looking a little bit better. Let's be sure on Ramiz. I'm on the opposite side. Good luck to you, my friend. Islam fight star, bro. Islam's not fighting for probably another 5 hours or so. Maybe 5.5 hours. We're only on the second fight of the night. Stack saying next parlay hit is Fernando under half takedowns. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he's the one that goes for takedowns. Geritone saying, could Brahimai win decision? He's never won a decision, and I'd be very surprised if he does it against a guy like Neil Magny, who's a better minute winner. Solid grappler in Neil Magny's corner, Andrew Sanchez. Shout out Andrew Sanchez. Historic underachiever. Orbai definitely needs to work on not getting hit so much. Seems to be his weakness. Yeah, that's where he's often found himself in trouble. Gotta try to center myself here as best as possible. There we go. Danny Boy saying, Orbai cost me 12 parlays. Come on, my man. Shouldn't have been that tied to him. I know, Orbai got subbed. Absolutely crazy that he got subbed. Haroon, after 5 hours. Again, we're only on the second fight of the night, so I am estimating that it's going to be at least 5 hours until Islam fights. Let's be sure saying it's Magny 3 decision or Ramiz 1-2. Yeah, I agree with that. Not huge on a lot of high odds parlays, but I'm taking Charles Johnson. I'm assuming you mean Charles Johnson. Rebavix KO plus Abdul Malik KO for plus 448, boosted to 648 for a half a unit play. Not bad. Do you think Esteban can win before round 3? Yes. I think he probably gets to finish within a round and a half. All right. I love that I finally have my TV mounted over there rather than being off to the side with you guys. I can actually be head on with you guys now. RSKFX saying I stopped gambling. I'm glad I did. You probably would have had oral buy on your parlay, eh? It's nice watching the fight stress-free now. I feel that. Actually, I have no fight not to start round 3 for Esteban fight. That should work too. Not betting it, but give me Magny by decision. I'm hoping Magny round 3, but Magny regardless. Okay, I just grabbed your channel. Thanks. No worries, Haroon. Thank you for the love. All right. First round has begun. Already 8, 9, 10 seconds into the round. Couple kicks started off from both guys. We know Brahimai has improved his striking. We saw it definitely in the last fight, but we'll see if he can get past that jab in the long range of Magny. Obviously, Soriano a little bit more hittable. Willing to trade in the pocket a little bit more, but Magny will be a little bit harder to catch. Ooh, Magny gets a kick caught And Brahimai in on a takedown immediately. Magny trying to keep his head higher, which is obviously going to be important. Very surprised that Magny has decided to kick. You can't be that keen on kicking against a guy you know is going to be looking to take you down. Now let's see how good his defense ends up holding up here. He's nearly given up full mount. Great wrist ride position there from Brahimai, and slides himself into full mount immediately. 1 minute and 10 seconds into the round. Now this is where Magny's defense is going to have to pay off for him. Let's see if he can buck off the fence if he wants here. If he rotates a little bit, he might be able to kick off the fence and get out of this position. But Brahimai staying heavy on top as best as he can. Underhook position here for Magny. He's probably going to give up his back here. Brahimai already threatened with a choke. Magny pushing himself a little bit away from the fence, which is not great in my opinion. Good wrist control from Magny to try to keep Brahimai away from getting off on any sort of damage. Ooh, beautiful shot here from the camera crew, right up in that fence post. Magny not as close to the fence anymore to try to buck off of it and use it. He did get his half guard back, which is not bad. Good defense thus far. Ramiz's corner asking for a big elbow, but Neil doing a decent job in terms of creating some disruption to the base of Brahimai. Halfway through round one. Decent defense so far from Magny. Big shoulder strike there from Brahimai, but he hasn't been able to land too much. Good dominant positions, but no big damage. No real submission threat so far. Magny managed to work out of a full mount position. But obviously, around that, Magny is losing, without a doubt. Oh, possible arm triangle position here for Brahimai. Magny defends it, gets his shoulder back in place. Oh, Kimura position here for Magny. Oh, this is interesting. Brahimai defending well, grabbing his own shorts. Hopefully he doesn't give up his back or anything here. Magny trying to pull. And now Ramiz trying to go for his own Kimura. Magny's got to be careful here. They both let go. Minute 20 to go in the first round. I do rate the wrist control of Magny. People underrate the significance of wrist control. Almost got back to a full guard there, but a lot of good top control here from Brahimai through the first 4 minutes so far. I'm sure Magny will have. Ooh, I'm sure Magny will have learned from not kicking in that first, going into the second round if he gets there. Brahimai nearly in a crucifix position, but his other leg is tied in the half guard still. Very weird position that his left knee is so hard or so high. 30 seconds to go. Sort of a stalemate first round, but a lot of dominant control here from Brahimai. Oh, he's gotten the... he almost had the crucifix position. Magny scrambles out of it. Going heel hook position here. 10 seconds to go. Round one done. Critique saying not betting it, but giving Magny decision. I agree. Stack saying, damn, that really sucks for Orlby. He had that in the bag. Yeah. I'm assuming he was up 2-0, right? Critique saying Charles Johnson, sorry, was playing NFL trivia last night with my friends and Chris Johnson was mentioned. Got you. Freudian slip. It happens. Danny Boy saying, well, since Orlby lost now, I'm betting Islam, the garage, not the house, on this shit. Be responsible, my friend. Be responsible. I hope that Magny's corner is telling him not to kick him anymore. No kicks. All right, round 2. Kicking myself for not adding Brahim on the parlay. Hey, it's only one round. It's only one round. All right, round 2 has begun. Right hand. Brahimai in on a deep takedown attempt again here. It wasn't a kick this time that got him the position, but good defense so far from Magny. Ooh, he's giving up his back though. Not a great look. Brahimai just trying to drop backwards, but Magny holding his bounce well so far. Decent defense so far from Magny. Brahimai in on a single. Good heavy hips there from Magny. Gets the top position. Gets full mount almost. Up against the fence. Not a bad position here from Magny. I don't know how much he should be playing on the ground too much. Big shift of the hips there from Brahimai, and he ends up getting the top position. Poor fight IQ there from Magny. He's a veteran. He's a guy that should know better than that. Should have just backed out. At least he's throwing some damage off his back right away. He is in full guard, so that's a little bit better than being in full mount like he was at the beginning of round 1. Brahimai trying to settle on top. Magny just throwing palm strikes to try to continue to frustrate Brahimai. Maybe trying to cause him to make a mistake. Brahimai trying to pass to a half guard. Ooh, Magny pushes him off. But still settling on his back still. Not a good look. Oh. Ah, Magny almost scrambled to a better position there. Now he's in half guard. It's not a bad position here for Magny to try to get back to his feet. He's gotten the full guard back, but still. Brahimai just laying on top of Magny at this point. Trying to find his opening. Magny's staying active off his back, though. I'll give him that. Magny trying to create a reversal here. Interesting position. Heel hook here from Magny, but I'd be surprised if he can catch Brahimai something like that. Very weird scramble here. Kind of a half guard position, but it looks like if Magny keeps scooting his hips, he might be able to get the back of Brahimai. Oh, and he creates the reversal. Beautiful work there for Magny. Ends up in top control halfway through round 2. Oh, and he's landing some damage here. Ramiz looking like he's slowing down a little bit here. Magny got to pick up that pace. Good damage here from Magny as he rides the back of Brahimai. I would love to see him just kind of back away. Brahimai trying to hold on to this position with Magny on his back. But I wouldn't mind seeing... Oh, Magny trying to go for a slam. Brahimai keeps his balance. I'd love to see Magny kind of disengage here. But he does some of his best work here too. He loves roughing guys up in the clinch. We know Brahimai is starting to slow down. Oh, good shots here from Magny. Oh, he drops Brahimai with some shots in the clinch. Oh, this might be over. Let's go, Magny. And Magny gets the TKO in round 2. Let's go, Neo Magny. Come on, Stacked. You can't give up on Neo Magny that quickly. Neo Magny with a veteran move there gets the finish in the second round. Let's fucking go. The Gazelle, baby. Just got to get to round 3 to unleash the round 3 GOAT. Well, he just needed 2 rounds, Critique. Let's go, CLYK, my guy. Neil fucking Magny, boys. Neil Magny. He was our third biggest play of the night. I got plus 105. The fact that he got all the way up to like plus 130 was surprising as hell to me. But I'll take it. Great way to start the card for our track plays here. Beautiful work from Neil Magny to get the job done. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Cash that first ticket, boys. Cash the first ticket. I think I was going to bet Brahimai, or I was going to bet fight doesn't go to decision. Fight doesn't go to decision was probably a good move too. But the thing that kept me away from it is the fact that Brahimai had never been finished, which is very impressive considering how much of a gas tank issue I feel like he's had. Wow. Delusionally optimistic. I love that term. I used it kind of similarly here during this week, being delusionally confident in Mackenzie Dern. I want saying this is going nuts. That's 2 dogs now. Yeah, that's 2 dogs now. 2 dogs back to back. That's more dogs, if I'm not mistaken, than the past 2 weeks combined, right? Or was there 3 dogs in the last 2 weeks? It's Campo. I got you, brother. Magni over 1.5. That was sad from Brian Mai. He did nothing in gas. Let's go. This is going to be nuts. Rise of the 39-year-old Unks. Yeah, exactly, right? 2 39-year-olds back to back getting the job done. I love it. Nice come from behind. Absolutely. Not bad work there from Neil Magny. The big one coming up next for me, guys. I've been as as uh as Neil Magny just said, I've been delusionally optimistic about Rafael Tobias. I'm going Tobias submission. Love to see that he's already drilling the BJJ in the corner here or in the back. Got to be wary of the big power coming back his way from Lucas Fernando, though. Luque is not next. It is actually Tobias and Fernando up next. 2 finishes. Nice way to start a card. The dogs are barking. I love to see it. I want to see some more dogs barking. I can't handle guys flexing giant parlays nowadays, and especially over the last 2 weeks, and like, look, I'm the fucking GOAT. No, favorites are just killing it right now. It's a matter of time before uh, underdogs start getting back into the game. And what better way to shut up some of the parlay boys than Mick Tybeck Oral by fucking it up for those guys. It's Campos saying Tobias by decision or stuff. I'm thinking submission. Campos saying I haven't watched much on him. I'm thinking submission. It's possible he can win by decision as well, but like you're already getting a good enough line on his money line, so like I don't think you need to get overly greedy. I personally double dipped. I went Tobias and Tobias submission, but most of my action is on the Tobias money line, which currently, right now, on BetOnline sits at plus 230. How much confident Gruterburb saying how confident are you on Tobias? I feel pretty good about him. I think I put him at a 7 out of 10 confidence. So again, he can get clipped. This is MMA. Again, I'm not going to be one of those guys saying this is a fucking lock or anything like that. Given the odds, given the stylistic clash here, I'm going Tobias. And I feel pretty good about it. Critique saying also have a unit on Tobias. Let's go. Hopefully he comes through. 3 dogs in a row would be amazing. Bankroll saying that plus 400 free parlay of the week looking gushy. Oh, yeah. That parlay peak, right? That parlay peak. It is looking good. What are the other legs there? Let me just see. What was the peak here? Magny, Alvarez, Abdul Malik, and Turner. There's still some shaky spots there. Turner could be interesting as well, so we'll see how that goes. Percentage-wise, I put him at, I believe I put him at 60% indicated, honestly. Let me just double-check my notes here. I put Tobias... Yeah, I put Tobias 60%, which is, I believe he should be about minus 150. And I got him at a 7 out of 10 confidence in terms of 1 out of 10 skill. Stack saying, I love how the UFC website isn't working and I can't see the stats right now. I never, I think ESPN might be a better live stat tracker. But again, I don't usually bother with those things anyway. Let's be serious saying, Luque as in another old man cash. Got you. Do it for the unks, right? Do it for the unks. Stack saying $1 billion company, by the way. Yeah, exactly, right? It's Campo. Yeah, I had Magny, Tobias, Orobaya was such a huge favorite. It was just so risky. Yeah, for sure. Do you think Tobias gets any takedowns? Yeah, I think he'd get maybe 1 or 2 at least. Awan saying my pick for this match is Fernando by KO again. This is a pick and I have no money on this. Good luck to you, but I'm going Tobias and I'm hoping that it comes through. East Tennessee Dad in the chat. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Good call on that dog pick. Let's fucking go. You know. Stack saying, I hope he doesn't get any takedowns. I feel like Fernando has an awkward build. Hand will be hard to take down. I don't know, man. As long as no takedowns for takedowns, I'd be surprised if Fernando goes for takedowns. I think Tobias will eventually be going for takedowns. Jacko, let's go Tobias. Yes. Hoping my delusional confidence on Tobias comes through. A lot of love coming in on Fernando last minute here. Also, Vicente Luque. Luque looking like he's going to close as the favorite here. Currently sitting at minus 120. It's Campos saying, I'm just wondering who is the better win of the two, Bakoyev or 2026 Gastelum. Felt like KG fell off a cliff between now and the Piper fight. I think you have to look at it like the styles, right? If Gore stopped the takedowns of Bakoyev, we know Bakoyev is a little bit of a, he's a liability on the feet, and that's where Gore was finally able to take over. And let's not forget, Bakoyev almost finished him on the feet too, right? That second round started off with Bakoyev nearly finishing Gore. And then on the flip side for Luque, I think it's not just leaning on the KG win, but also just everything about him, right? The guy's a nasty striker, BJJ black belt. Scale for scale, he's better than Gore. But one thing you can't really determine is, the durability of a guy on fight night. Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't, right? Luque went 15 minutes with a killer like Joel Alvarez. So if all we're worried about is the durability of Luque, and then if we take that out of the equation, we just look at skill for skill, Luque is the better fighter. And don't get me wrong, obviously I'm a little bit scared of some of the power that could be coming back from Gore, but the fact of the matter is he only has one official KO on his record, which was a doctor stoppage, I believe, between rounds. He has that unofficial KO win over Gilbert Urbina on The Ultimate Fighter, so let's say 2, which is crazy considering that he is a striker first, right? So Again, the number that I got on Luque, I'm happy with it. Should be a fun fight to see how that kind of shakes out. Jocko saying I threw $5 on Magni KO on Polymark and won 600%. God damn. Good shit, man. Good luck. East Tennessee Dad saying MMA experts has Tobias too. Good luck to my guy AJ. Hopefully everything is on my side here. Awan saying you have money on Tobias, bro. I am scared to put money on newcomers. Well, again, Fernando would be the newcomer in this equation, right? But again, I've been following these guys since their LFA days, and I still believe Tobias has a lot of potential and shouldn't be this big of an underdog to a guy like Fernando. Thomas Lloyd in the chat. What's going on, my friend? Dropping by to say what up, my friend. Let's go. Your friend from Dallas, Texas. That's right. Shout out my Dallas boy. Stack saying, sorry, I have a Fernando, no takedowns. Got you. Yeah. Fernando shouldn't get any takedowns. I'd be surprised if his approach was a takedown approach. It's Campos saying, yeah, I remember watching that. Then my stream froze for a few minutes. Then it was gore, post-fight speech. I was so shocked. I feel like Luque and Alvarez both are going to show out a bit tonight. I hope so too. Awan saying the bookies would have recovered all their losses in only 2 belts. That's so true. That is so true. I can only imagine. I want to see if Dave Mason tweeted about it. Dave Mason must have tweeted about it. Well, this is what he tweeted 2 hours ago. He said, if you've been parlaying UFC favorites with any regularity recently, a belated enjoy your winnings is in order. Here's the lopsided chalk parlay cash for UFC 330 tonight. Oralby had 99% of the money. 99%. And then then he tweeted 6 minutes ago, Dog started 2-0, including Jeremiah Wells taking out Miktabek Oralby. Mr. Wells closed as a plus 900 dog. Crazy. I still can't believe that he got it done. Danny Boy saying, Tobias, I hope Tobias comes through for us, boys. I have delusional confidence here, if that's what you want to call it. Sal saying Gastelum took cheeseburgers and tacos more seriously than his UFC career. Such a waste of potential. I hear you, my friend. It's Campos saying, was sad to see. I rewatched his Adesanya fight, and it's crazy just to see how he still has the chin. Just forgot how to use almost every other skill he has. Yeah, could you imagine, man? Could you imagine if he, wasn't a career underachiever? One saying that's why you should stay away from anything under minus 500. I believe there are some spots where it justifies to play up to minus 800, right? If we want to take percentages into account here, 90% indicated is minus 900. So even 900 if you believe. And again, that fight with Oralby showed you the volatility of mixed martial arts. Again, 90% is minus 900, 85% is minus 563. So there is a pretty big drop off there between 85% and 90%, at least in terms of the odds there. Most people don't even know that. 80% is minus 400. Vincent, excellent Magni pick. Thank you, brother. Again, I just play the odds. I do my studying. I play the odds. Sometimes it shakes out. More often than not, it does shake out in our favor. It's Campos saying Fernando looks massive even at 205. Yeah, it's crazy that he used to make 185. That is crazy. Rio saying the dogs are barking. Yes, they are, my friend. Stack saying I hope Fernando keeps it on the feet. Just no takedowns, please. I'll have to be thinking about that in the back of my head. Tobias looks so fucking scary. Yeah, he does. He does look... Well, his nickname is bipolar. The guy looks bipolar, right? Fucking head tattoo, the smile. Rio saying, whatever read on Magni, bro, you're the truth. Magni was the side, man. I thought that was one of the easier ones to call. It's Campo saying, yeah, he just fights either in slow motion when fighting power punches and just falls behind on volume, or is just not able to finish lower tier fighters like Stoltzfus even when cruising to a decision. If you remember in the Stoltzfus fight, he hurt Stoltzfus very badly in the second round and then somehow gave up a takedown and then got grinded out the rest of the round. Luckily, he still won the round and still won the fight, but yeah, he should be finishing guys like Stoltzfus. Stack saying, and dude is younger than me. I'm 24. Yeah, he's 23 years old. Awan saying, I would take minus 800 if Islam fights against me. There you go. Fernando chopped. Hopefully Fernando is chopped. Brahimai was never good enough to warrant a price tag like that. I agree. But I'll admit, people had a case in terms of the lack of submission defense from Magny, but it's going to take an Amasov type of guy to submit him at this day and age. It's Compassing. Also, random side note, forgot to say thank you from like 2 years ago on October Contender Series. I dropped $20 on every single one of your picks that week. Cody Steele week, I think. You got every round method. Let's go. You won like 1,400? My guy. Rio saying, bro, Tobias is the same age as me. That motherfucker looks like he's 40. He doesn't look 40. Come on. But it's Campo. No worries, brother. I'm glad that you're around to show love still. That's what matters. Holy arms of Tobias. The squeeze will be insane if he hits choke. All right. Fingers crossed. I'm willing and ready to eat shit if it gets starched here, but I'm hoping he gets the job done here. Takedown, submission. Let's see. All right. I'm going to hide the chat now so I don't get anything spoiled from you guys as I watch this fight. It's just about to kick off. I'll let you know when. Look at that fucking emote going like from just crazy psycho to the bipolar taking over and now getting serious. I love it. Brooklyn ran with the glasses tonight. Interesting. All right. Ooh, I'm ready to eat a lot of shit if Tobias fumbles here, but I feel pretty good about him. Let's see if he can get it done. Round one has begun. Let's see how he goes. Already Tobias trying to look for the right hand over the left of Fernando. Leg kick return from Fernando. Ooh. Tobias is already kind of biting a bit on some of these shots. Ooh. Tobias a little bit too comfortable with throwing strikes here. I don't like it. He ate a 1-2 there from Fernando. I'd like to see him try to get to this takedown, though. Sooner than later. Oh, fakes the single leg there, Fernando. Good distance management. Tobias is going to have to punch into that or counter with a good level change. Oof. 1-2 from Fernando lands. Not looking good. 40 seconds in, boys. Ooh, spinning heel kick misses from Fernando. Tobias too comfortable with throwing big shots. Left hook lands from Tobias, but he's eating some damage here. I don't like how much he's willing to trade in the pocket. He's gotta throw some punches and get a level change in there somehow. Body kick from Fernando. Tobias already looking a little stuck in mud. I don't like it. Oh, big leg kick there from Fernando. Tobias misses on the counter. I just see a right head kick coming from Fernando any second here. Hopefully Tobias is ready for it. Solid jabs from Fernando. I need this takedown from Tobias, man. He's got to set it up a little bit better. Big leg kick there from Fernando. Fakes the level change there. Nice right hand from Fernando. Almost halfway through round one. Checks the leg kick there. Does Tobias. Nice 1-2 from Fernando. Tobias is inching closer to the pocket, so maybe he's trying to find a better way into the takedown attempt here, but I'd like to see him commit a little bit more to it. Can't just sit at distance here and let Fernando just do what he does from distance. Tobias whiffing a lot on these big shots. A little bit of a cut over the right eye of Tobias. Oh, initiates the clinch. Let's see if he can do anything from here. A good knee to the body from Tobias. I'd like to see him get to that body lock at least just to contain Fernando a little bit. He has an over-under there. Fernando digging the underhook, though. He's going to get out of here. Big knee to the body from Fernando. Tobias just eating it a little bit too much. I need that takedown, Tobias. Come on, you're better than this. Big kick to the body there from Fernando. Oh, question mark kick just misses from Fernando. Calf kick from Tobias gets checked from Fernando. I gotta feel like Tobias had a better game plan than this. This is not a good look at all. And trying to exchange with a guy with a little bit longer of a reach is not a great look either. Come on, man. Oh, he's going to get head kicked here. He's going to get head kicked. Those leg kicks from Fernando are going to pay off. Oh, okay. Catches the kick. Not bad. Gets Fernando to the ground by pushing him over. Not bad. I like it. Only 40 seconds left, so not enough time to really get much control off here or much damage, but maybe he gets some confidence from actually getting Fernando to the ground here. Tobias kind of struggling to get off on any damage or try to pass to a better position. Fernando looking strong even from bottom position. Fernando pushes him off. Wow, 10 seconds to go. Not a great look from Tobias in that top position, man. Round one done. Not a great round for Tobias in the early going. Let's see if he can try to find a way to switch things up in this second round. I do not believe that is the version of him that he expected to get the win here. I'd love some translation from the translator here in the corner. It sounds like they're trying to tell him to strike a little bit more to get to his takedowns. Good counter striking so far from Fernando. Let's see if he can switch things up here. Seeing how easy that takedown was, though, after catching a kick from Fernando, I'd like to see how it goes. All right, second round going off right now. A lot of kicks to the leg here from Fernando. Fuck. Oh, Fernando's going high now. He's gotten Tobias biting on that calf kick now. Oh, jab from Fernando drops Tobias. Tobias looks like he's in it though. Or at least not like rocked. Right hand from Fernando lands. Tobias struggling now. Oh, big jab there from Fernando. Ooh, spinning wheel kick just misses from Fernando. Tobias initiates the clinch. He's got a body lock. Not a strong body lock whatsoever. Fernando gets out of it pretty easily here. I'd like to see Tobias get off the fence here. Not a good look. He is looking very demoralized. Fuck. Oh, big body shot there from Fernando. Body kick followed up. Decent calf kick from Tobias. Right hand from Fernando lands. Tobias just fighting at Fernando's range right now. This is not a good look whatsoever. He looks defeated. Oh, another big calf kick there from Fernando. He's going to go high now. Come on, Tobias. Where's that bipolar? Where's that fucking monster? Come on, Tobias. Eats a jab halfway through round 2. Oh, big jab there from Fernando. Just misses on the 2 though. Tobias just trying to counter, but he's just not fast enough. Excuse me. Nice jab to the body from Tobias. Oof. Calf kick feint there from Fernando. Gets Tobias to bite hard on it. Goes head kick, lands, but Tobias eats it clean. Come on, Tobias. What the fuck are you doing? You're not going to win just fighting at this guy's range. Oh, another big calf kick there from Fernando. Tobias not switching stances either. Oh, Tobias looking stuck even in the pocket. Big knee to the body there from Fernando. Oh, 1-2 from Fernando. 1:10 to go in the second round. Tobias has really got to turn things up. Only 9 significant strikes. Good God. Countering is not going to be... He has to go first, find a way to level change, get to a good body lock, get to a takedown. He's got to know that this was not the way to win this fight. To fucking strike with Fernando? Come on. This is a Fernando round. The scorecards may not even matter if Fernando ends up getting the finish here, but Tobias not giving himself a chance to win whatsoever. Fernando goes high, but Tobias brings the guard up with him. I got to be honest, guys. I really thought we'd see Tobias a little bit more urgent in terms of going for takedowns. He's pulling his shots. Round 2 over. I wanna hear this corner. Beautiful body shot there from Fernando. All right. The note from the corner is pressure. Try to get the takedown if you can. That's what the corner is saying, so. Let's see if he can actually do it. Round 3 has begun. Let's see what Tobias does. Obviously, being aggressive is going to leave himself susceptible to getting knocked out, but those hooks are not going to do it either. Oh, big knee from Fernando. Tobias throws him in back. some shots in return. 1-2 from Fernando lands. Tobias trying to pressure, though. Give him that, but he's going to walk onto some big shots. Fernando's feeling it, too. Oh, Tobias whiffing huge on the left hand there. Oh, big calf kick there again from Fernando. Fernando getting the respect back by just landing those 1-2s and those kicks. Gets Tobias thinking, ooh, he gets on the inside now. Oh, big knee to the body there from Fernando. Oh, and he's hurt. This might be over. And it's over. That was bad. Horrible. Ready to get flamed, boys. That was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I have my qualms with Fernando still. I'm telling you. If he can fight a guy that's actually going to be willing to go out there and fucking take him down or try harder to take him down, it's going to... Look what Cesar fucking Almeida did to this guy at middleweight. I thought Tobias would be more keen to try to go out there and get the takedown, boys. I don't know what to say. I'll take that L. I'm holding the L. Tobias got the Pat Berry game plan pretty much. Tobias doing the flying hands, yeah. 10-9, yeah, for sure Fernandez won the first and second round. It seemed, yeah, you're right, Stack. Fernando seemed to have crushed the spirit. He had no confidence after that first round. Minus 4,000 on Fernando. Yeah, well, he was looking it. This fight's not going the distance, yeah. He let that finish come out for sure. Glad he keeps standing him up from an IQ perspective, yeah. Stack, by the way, did he land a takedown? I don't think he landed a takedown, right? Glad he keeps standing him up. Sorry, Tobias Spirit crushed. Absolutely. Critique saying bipolar time. He did not bipolar at all. Congrats to Stacks. I think you only went with the takedowns, right? Oh, yeah, the under half round, half takedown. UABM saying lock of the night, eh? Well, he wasn't my lock of the night. He was my dog of the night. But he definitely wasn't a lock. I never said he was a lock. So don't flame me for that, UABM. You've always been civil. Let's keep it in context here. One saying that was anything but easy for Fernando, but he just beats the breaks out of Tobias. Yeah. Dude looked lost out of there. Yeah, he didn't. No takedowns. Nothing. Body, knee, KO, welcome. Light heavyweight Dan Hooker. That's not a bad comparison. Stack, no takedown, baby. Yes, it's bipolar medication time. Absolutely. All right, let me update this. He was the dog of the night play. He was the dog of the night. Did not look it whatsoever. Could not get to his takedowns. Big time bummer. I'm the one thing I'm happy about with how good he looked and how much people are going to be hyping him up. There is going to be a good fade opportunity on Fernando. I'll give him his flowers. He's a great striker, but I still have big question marks about his grappling game. I really thought Tobias would at least be able to bring it out of him a little bit. Didn't happen. Did not happen. This guy got out grappled by Cesar fucking Almeida, boys. I'm sure he's improved. I'm obviously happy to give guys their flowers in terms of improving and stuff, but still. All right, so we're pretty much in the black now after the Magny win and then Tobias loss. Let me do my maths here real quick. Minus half a unit. The night is still young. Oh, I can't wait to fade this guy again. I can't wait. We just need the right guy. We just need the right guy at light heavyweight. I can't think of any grapplers off the top of my head at light heavyweight that could, but it is what it is. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I can't wait for people to rag me here. I know there's going to be a good sect of guys that just jump into this to rag me about the Tobias play. Is what it is. We take it on the chin. We move forward. You got Dante round 1 KO. No, I got Dante by decision. Not super confident in the decision part of it, but I feel like this fight kind of goes over. I feel like we might see something similar to the Cody Brundage fight. I think we'll see the fact that fighters, when they get tougher and tougher competition, it gets harder for them to get finishes, right? We saw Johnson struggle to get Brundage out of there. It's possible he can knock out McConaughey, but I think he's going to struggle to get him out of there. So no real conviction on that matchup other than the fact that I think it goes into the second, maybe third round. Stack saying, feel bad for Tobias, though. Dude's just a kid at the end of the day. Yeah, he's 23 years old. Tobias did land a takedown in first round during the end catching kick. Yeah, but again, like seeing how easily he was able to just kind of push Fernando over, kind of surprised he tried not going for a little bit more. Obviously, trying to catch a calf kick is very dangerous because Fernando could go high, but like just push it a little bit more. Just fucking push it a little more. He didn't push it. It is what it is. I'm one guy just sitting on my fucking computer chair trying to tell a guy to get punched in the face and try to go for a takedown. I'm sure it's harder than I'm making it sound, but it didn't even seem like he really gave himself a chance to try to get the takedown. UFC roster minus Tobias. I'm sure they'll give him at least one more fight. They should give him at least one more fight. Stack saying, yeah, it was weird how he refused to ground and pound when he knocked down Tobias. Yeah. He's like, fine, let me just get this fight back up. Tobias is just young Bruno Lopez guy doing so bad against Nurgasia, just cannot be a good fighter. Yeah. Tazo, you might be right. So I was saying 3 finishes. Where are the clowns who always complain about quality of undercard? Yeah, people are always going to complain about something, right? We know this, Sal. We know this. Let me switch over my stream since Fight Pass seems to be done with. Give me a second here, boys. Come on. Wow. Oh, come on. One second. I'm just trying to sign into my fucking Bell Fibe so I can watch these fights on the. Oh, come on. Sorry, boys. Just give me 1 sec here. Oh, this is so frustrating. Again, just to get you guys in the loop. I moved into my new place the other week, and I got my TV shit set up, but it is kind of crapping out at me at the minute. All right, let me just see what you guys are saying here before I get into this. It's Campos saying, any confidence on Ribovics, Alvarez, Mansour by finish with Turner, Fernandez, and Luque Gore not to go to decision. Okay, so Ribovics I think wins. Alvarez I think wins. Mansour I think gets the finish. I think Turner, Fernandez finishes, and I think Luque Gore probably finishes. So yeah, I like the parlay. Again, parlay's been tough today, especially, right? But I do think that ends up hitting. All right, I might have it good to go. Give me a sec. Oh. This is not ideal time. Not ideal time at all. Come on. Okay. We might be good. We should be good. We might be good. We are not good. Oh. Yeah, it's Campo. Hating how it's not on Paramount in Canada till next year. Sucks having to stream it. Well, I have access to Sportsnet 360 through my Bell 5 stuff, but it's not connected here. Um, so that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I apologize, guys. Ugh, I hate that I might be missing the beginning of this next fight. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. It's been a fucking pain to try to figure this shit out. Um, but I gotta use a shitty fucking streaming site now because 5 TVs being a bitch. So just bear with me as I try to pull up a fucking stream. Alright, good. I think I found one just in time. Alright. We should be good. Is everything good? Alright, I'm unmuted. Luke, okay, perfect. We're back. We're back. Sorry, boys. I apologize for that. Alright, fight is just about to start. We're back. Rary in the chat. Happy to see you in here, my friend. All right, round 1 has begun. Luke versus Gore. Oh, a big calf kick right off the bat there from Luke. Returned by Gore. Gore trying to go calf again. Gore misses on a head kick. Guys exchange jabs. They're 50 seconds into the round. Nice combo there from Luke. Looks like Luke is going to try his best to work on that lead leg of Gore. One thing I kind of highlighted in the breakdowns here, Gore has been dropped or finished in half of his UFC appearances. I think he has 4 knockdowns recorded against him. Oh, another big kick there from Gore. Kind of takes the balance from Gore for a second. From Luke. Oh, another one. It looks like Luke is really targeting that calf. Gore trying to throw in return here. Good game planning from Gore. Oh, punches him his way into the pocket. Maybe getting Gore second thinking now for a second. Oh, another big calf kick there. Ooh, Gore's feeling it now. Gore landed one in return, but he's definitely feeling the calf kick now. Now he's going to start throwing some damage here, try to get some respect back from Luke. But watch that calf kick from Luke. Gore trying to get back behind the jab here. Checks that calf kick. Oh, now he's trying to march into the pocket here and try to get that respect of Luke. Gore might try to throw it on here right now, just to try to get that respect back. But that calf kick is coming from Luke. I think Gore's really feeling it on the calf. Oh, big right hand from Gore. Nice body work there from Luke. Doesn't seem like a lot of sizzle behind those shots. Luke initiates the clinch. Knee to the body from Gore. Good uppercuts there from Gore. Elbow on the exit there from Luke as they disengage with 2 minutes to go. Head kick caught on the guard of Luke there. Ooh, right hand there from Gore lands, but Luke eats it. Luke is just trying to find a way to get back to that calf kick. Oh, right hand from Gore. Wobbles Luke a little bit. Luke's got to be careful here. Oh, combination from Gore again. Luke trying to cover up. Oh, big shots here from Gore. Oh, this was a round that was all Luke before Gore landed that. Ooh, good knee and elbow there from Luke to try to get some respect back, but Gore is on it. Let's see if Luke can fight out of this position. I'd love to see him get back to that calf kick. Good defense, though, from Luke. Gore could still probably find the finish, but solid work from Luke to be defensive there. Oh, nice calf kick again there from Luque. Good way to remind Gore that he's got that. Oh, nice left hook there from Luque. They exchange jabs. 20 seconds to go in the round. Gore runs the right over top. Gore looks like he's trying to unleash something big here. Left hook from Luque. Big jab there from Gore. Oh, big right hand there from Luque. Left hook. Oh, big shots there landed from Luque at the end there. Euro in the chat. What's going on, brother? I think it's almost time for me to turn on my key light. It's getting a little dark in here. I'll probably do it after this fight. All right, let's see what the rest of you guys are saying here. Bobby Blades in the chat. Oh, change your name from No Good Deeds Goes Unpunished. Much easier to say Bobby Blades, my friend. Thank you for hopping in over here. Eastern City's dad saying over 1.5. That's what I like for the Dante Johnson fight. I think that's the one that you're talking about. Awan saying those kicks are hurting more than Tobias. Those are nasty. Yeah, those are nasty. Famoso saying still stunned over Oral Bai's loss. Yeah, sometimes that shit happen. Stack saying my pet peeve is when people complain about women's MMA. In my opinion, so far at least a lot of the women's fights have been better than the heavyweight fights. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why people. I don't know if they're just sexist or what, but there are some good women's MMA fights. Again, there's a smaller sample size of women's MMA fights, so whenever there's a bad fight or there's a big upset, people just want to, jump all over it. It's Campos saying 4 went to war last week. Women's MMA is getting better skill-wise, or at least not clinching and air punching as much. I agree. All right, round 2 has begun for Luque and Gore. I'm assuming Gore won that first round because of that big moment that he had, but Luque I thought won maybe 90% of that round. But the biggest moment probably went to Gore, so Gore probably won that round. But Luque did land some big shots at the end there. Nothing that visibly wobbled Gore to kind of steal the round back to Luque, so I'm still probably going to give that round to Gore. I am impressed with Luque's defensive work, though. Like, even when he was wobbled, he did a good job in terms of finding ways to stay safe. Gore trying to tease some wheel kicks and stance switches, and Luque's just staying far away from that. Oh, big punch to enter the pocket here. Luque may have hurt Gore there. Oh, big shots here from Luque. Gore might be hurt. Gore goes for a takedown. Luque, watch Luque's anaconda choke. Oh, he's going Doris. He's going Doris. He's going Doris. Let's see if Gore can defend this. Oh, he's got it tight. Oh, he's got it tight. This might be done. This might be done. Gore might be out. Nope. Is Gore out? Nope, he's not out. But Luque is squeezing hard. Gore's still there. Oh, he's squeezing so hard. Gore looks like he's trying to stay safe, composed. Nope. I'd like to see Luque try to collect the legs, though. Squeezing is one part of it, but collecting the legs is the other so you can get some leverage. He lets go of it. And Gore get back to his feet. Oh, hopefully Luque didn't gas himself out there. Oh, Luque with the trip. He gets the trip, but he might give up his back. Oh, Gore lands some big ground and pound. Oh, this is not good for Luque. Luque's got to get back to his feet. He's eating too much damage there. Gore landing some good damage here, but Luque's got to work. Oh, I'd like to see... Oh, Gore trying to get his back. Oh, he's giving up his chin, though. Oh, this might not be good for Luque. Oh, Luque turns into it. Gore in top position here, though. Luque's got to move. Oh, Gore's got full mount. Gore's got full mount. Both guys running on fumes a little bit here. Arm triangle choke position potentially here from Gore. Luque trying to get on the hip to try to create some space. Back to half guard for Luque. Yeah, both guys maybe sucking wind a little bit here. Oh, big elbow from Gore from top position. Oh, bad fight IQ from Luque to squeeze on that choke as deeply as he did, especially without having the legs tied up. Both guys looking for time to just breathe here, but Gore also looking for opportunities to land some big shots from top position here. Gore back into full mount. Not a good position here. Oh, big elbow there from Gore. 1:30 to go. Another big one. Another one. Oh, this might be over. This might be over. Ooh, tough spot here for Luque to try to work out of. Eating some big elbows too. Tried going key lock for a second there. One second to go. Luque's got to work to try to get at least a half guard again. He's given up an arm triangle position here. Let's see if Gore actually takes it. Oh, Gore takes it. Oh my God. Luque put himself into an arm triangle. Full mount position here from Gore to try to squeeze on this arm triangle. Oh. Oh, this might be over. Now that Gore's off onto the side. Oh, Gore. Wow. Luque explodes into it. Beautiful work there from Luque. 30 seconds to go. It's almost like he gave up that position to try to get Gore to kind of squeeze a little bit too much there. 25 seconds to go. I feel if Gore just let go with big ground and pound, he could potentially get a finish, but this is not looking good for Luque off his back right now. He's probably trying to catch his breath after that squeeze from the anaconda, or the dart, sorry. 10 seconds to go. It looks like Luque's going to survive this round, man. Just like the first round, a good start to the round from Luque, but then he fumbles. Luque right back to his feet pretty quickly. He looks okay, but Gore looks like he's slowing a bit too. Oh, that was bad. Not a great look from Luque to give up those positions. Sorry for all the comments that I'm going to skip here just to get over to what you guys have been saying live here. My guy Cookie Monster in the chat, happy to see you in here, my friend. It's Campo saying, I wonder if Luque can change it up and try leg kick into a takedown, or at least try to get it to the ground. He nearly had it there in that second round. Cookie Monster saying, lock $80 for this card makes no sense. Sucks to be Canadian wealth. Luckily, we know other ways of watching fights. You're in the chat. What's going on, dude? Cookie Monster saying, can't believe Gore got out of that. Yeah. Again, Luque just didn't have the legs. Normally, a squeeze is good enough to potentially still get fighters to tap from it. But the best way to sink in that choke, lock up the legs, get that leverage so you can get that extra squeeze. Jacko's saying this is such a 50-50 fight. Yeah, but it looks like Gore is up 2 rounds, though. It is a back-and-forth fight. Went from top 6 all the way to going life and death with Trisha Gore. Yeah, Gore's a dog. All right, third round has begun. Can Luque pull this out? I think he's down 2 rounds, unfortunately. He hurt Luque in that second round. Or sorry, he hurt Gore in that second round. Let's see if he can actually try to find that striking success again. Big head kick there, lands on the guard. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Luque. I know most of the last round was a lot of grappling, but the fact that we haven't seen Luque kind of just go back to the kicks sooner than later is a little bit surprising. Come on, Luque. Oh, big right hand there from Gore. Luque trying to fight his way back into this. Oh, right, left there from Gore. Luque trying to find his openings, but kind of stagnant here through a minute and a half of round 3. Even just throw a calf kick, boy. Nice combination there from Luque. He's looking kind of flat-footed. Luque, that is. 3 minutes to go in this round. Gore feinted a level change there and got a big reaction from Luque. It looks like Gore is definitely much fresher in this third round. Give me a calf kick, Luque. Nice left hook. Trying to goat Gore into throwing him in the pocket. Ooh, nice body shot there from Luque. Give me a calf kick, man. Just remind Gore. Nice left hook from Luque. Oh, nasty jab there from Gore. Oh. Right hand from Gore. Luque eats it. Luque's chin, not as bad as people are making it out to be, but again, not great to be eating as much damage as he is either. Calf kick, Luque. Where's the calf kick? Not a single one this round, I think. Good blitz attack there from Luque. More Luque. More. Gore's jab looking good in this third round too. Good jab there from Luque. But again, he's kind of just sticking him. He's not really throwing too much power behind it. He might be tired. He might have just squeezed himself out after that that dart stroke. Ooh, good body shot there. Good left hook too from Luque. Oh, big shots landed by both guys here. 1 minute to go. Can somebody pick it up? Oh, big takedown attempt there from Luque or from Gore. Luque trying to jump on the neck. Doesn't have it. Lets go of it. Grabs the underhook. See if he can grab the next underhook. Oh, big knee from Gore to the head in the clinch. Luque seeming a little defeated up against the fence right now. 25 seconds to go. Big right hand from Gore on the exit. I can't believe we're living in a day and age where Trishan Gore is going to have a win over Vicente Luque. Oh, big flying knee there from Luque. Luque raising his hands. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Can't believe Gore got out of that yet. Oh, sorry. Stack in the chat saying Gore looks super fresh still. Does Luque have an infection on his belly or that just a pimple? I must have missed it. Oh, the wife might be coming through as a big-time MVP here. She might have figured my streaming issue out. Let me see if I can apply it. Thirty 27, 30 27, 29 28. Trishan Gore. it looked like Luque was winning like most of round one. Obviously, had a good start to round two, but yeah, Gore was able to find those openings. Of course, they're doing a prayer now. They know they're on a time crunch, right? Ah, I got it. Fuck yes. Thank you, Fibe. Is Gore's oh shit. Wow. Trishan Gore had a, a few of his teeth knocked out from that last flying knee. Wow, that's hilarious. That's hilarious that he broke his teeth. Yeah, it's Campo. I thought he broke Gore's jaw, but it looks like he just lost some teeth. That's crazy. And in the last second as well, he lost like yeah, he lost like four teeth, man. Crazy. And for it to happen last second as well, that sucks. All right. I'm glad that I finally got that shit fucking figured out. Uh, very close. I would be surprised if Luque wins by split. I'd be surprised. I would have been surprised. Gore weirdly doesn't tap. I don't think. I remember watching him versus Josh Fred in Paris. Frem dragged Gore by the neck across the cage and he started to tap. I think. Yeah, that was crazy. I remember. Sean in the chat. What's going on, Sean? All the black fighters are winning. Good call there, one. Good call. Luque has taken a lot of damage in his career. He has. Remember when he had the brain bleed, I believe, after the Jeff Neal fight? That was crazy. Lethal Raccoon in the chat. You didn't just say it was close. How was it close? Trishan Gore beat him up. Again, I thought it was one of those spots where Luque was winning especially the first round. I thought Luque won, most of that first round until he got hurt, and then he still won the latter half of the round. But I agreed that he shouldn't have won that round. Round two, thought he should have gotten the choke there and the win, but obviously getting that reversed. Yeah, I thought it was pretty clear that Gore won. Sean saying 30-27. Yeah, it could work there. Jacko saying long ass hug. That hug was a Jesus hug. T20 in the chat. I almost love this card. It's not bad. It's been pretty fun so far. Sean saying round one close, but he got stumbled a bit. Yeah, for sure. Damn, that knee done knocked his teeth out. Yeah, it did. Crazy. It's Campos saying on some Whitaker Hamza shit. I thought, yeah, it was that knee, but he didn't. At least I believe Whitaker saved his teeth because his jaw got pushed in. Did it not? Whereas this, he straight up lost those teeth. Yeah, now he needs implants. It's Campos saying no fight of the night or finish bonus either to cover the teeth cost as well. True. Well, they do have, I believe they have some sort of like medical insurance, right? Up to a certain amount. So the UFC will pay for it. Yeah. Sal saying the UFC will pay for the dental work. Yeah, they'll do that. Awan saying everyone seems to be complaining before the event. Now suddenly everyone praising the card. Awan, we know that's always the case, right? That's always the case. People are always going to complain, no matter what. We just stay constant. We don't get too high. We don't get too low. We just fucking enjoy. Stack saying, how confident are you on Joel Alvarez? I think I got him at a 7 or an 8 out of 10. Officially, I don't have any plays on him. I wanted to find something to parlay with him. I couldn't find anything to parlay him with. I wanted to play him inside the distance. I didn't get the number that I wanted, so I ended up passing. But I got him 8 out of 10 confidence. It's Campos saying Chitty's best performance, I think, was almost beating Warcop, but even then he still lost. Yeah. Chitty has kind of underachieved in the UFC, if I'm being honest. Gary by KO plus 1,200 with a try. I don't hate it. Even if you want to go Gary round 3, 4, 5 KO, that wouldn't be bad. Stack saying, I think people should just be happy we have UFC Weekly. Exactly. And for now, we have UFC Weekly at least until, I believe the next off weekend is going to be November 22nd. So between now and the November MSG card, we have events every single weekend. There is a card announced for every single weekend leading up to November 15th. I don't believe they've announced MSG yet, but I believe that's usually the date they do it on. And then they'll probably take Thanksgiving off. So November 22nd, I think, is when we're off. I'm just going to pause 1 sec so I can just turn on my key light so I'm not just looking like I'm sitting in the dark. So just give me 1 sec. All right, we back. That looks much better, right? It's getting darker outside, so got to throw some more lights on. Actually, let me quickly update the thing here because I did have Luque as a play. Plus 102 is what we got on Luque. And yeah, not a great performance from him. There were some glimpses of success, but he could not get us over the line, unfortunately. I can't believe Luque has a loss to Trishan Gore. He might have to think about hanging it up at this point in time. Like, no knock on Trishan Gore, but Vicente Luque has been a better fighter than Trishan Gore. I'm just doing my quick math here to update the graphic. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I think people should just be happy of you. Yes, we do. Tazo saying I had under 2.5 on Luke Gore. I hate when 35 fight veterans trying to survive super tough situations still lose by decision. I know, right? I know. His defense was looking good early, but no bueno. It's Campos saying I went and watched Alvarez's fights. Him beating Alves Brenner when Brenner just beat Kutateladze was really impressive. I think Brenner is one of those guys that's just like too tough for his own good, and I think that's what's kind of allowed him to be competitive against some guys, right? Like even the Esteban Ribovics fight, he was in that fight more than he should have been in, but he was like getting absolutely banged on. But yeah, Alvarez is good, man. Alvarez is good. He's fun. I want to say if McConnell wins now, then it will be confirmed today is Black Fighters Day. Well, Dante Johnson's black too, essentially. I think he's half black. So I get what you mean. McConnell looks full black. Mr. Always Profit in the chat. UFC covers that. Yeah, you're right. Luke Ace will watch now. Man cost me. Yeah. I can't believe he lost to fucking... To Trishan Gore of all people. Good God. Whew. All right, we got Johnson and McConnell up next year. Let me make sure my match bar is ready for it. The odds weirdly had the fight correct. Near even odds was scarily accurate. I guess you're right. Tazo saying, which one you got, Dante or Eric? I'm going Dante. Not enough confidence to actually play him at the heavy chalk that he's at. I think this fight goes longer than most expect, though. Harami saying 1-3 tough start. Yeah, well, one of those losses is a sprinkle on a submission prop. So let's say 1-2. Let's say 1-2. Happy to cash a dog there, but obviously Luque and Tobias letting us down big time. Plenty more to go still, so I'm not sweating it too much. Mr. Always Profit saying Dante should have lots of success going in and out of Moicano too slow. Yep. Let's see if Moicano can eat some damage. Harami got Dante by KO. I could see that. Tazo saying he can beat Eric, but he won't even make top 15. He looked awful against Brundage. Yeah. Again, Dante going out there and finishing dudes early in his career kind of over-exaggerates what he's going to be able to do in the UFC, and I think we saw that in the Cody Brundage fight. He might be able to find the knockout here against McConnell, but I don't know. I think we all see that whenever fighters get into the UFC, it gets harder for them to get finishes, and I'm kind of leaning into that narrative here. I think he still wins, but I don't know if the knockout comes out as easily as it has in the past for him. Juan saying, first fight where I have money, Dante, Alvarez, and Inchoa canceled. So you just got Dante and Alvarez. Good luck to you, my friend. I think you cashed that. It's Campos saying, if McConnell wins, would it be a decision, do you think? I think so. I think Johnson is durable. I think he's tough to put away. I think it would have to be like a... what Cody had success against with Dante was actually a jab. He was beating him to the punch with the jab whenever he found success. So that's something to keep in mind here. Crazy that Justin James is a head coach. I won't say any more than that. More back in the chat saying, man, I told you 2 hours ago, Oral by if lose thousands parlays will lose, and it happened. It did, man. Jeremiah Wells showed the fuck up. Mr. Always Profit saying both these guys aren't top 15 at all. Moicano is already a developed fighter. McConnell is already a developed fighter. I agree with you. It's compensating. Also, could be a John Kuhneman situation where he has 10 first-round KOs and subs and just completely falters when he can't finish them. Well, we saw him get the win last time against Cody Brundage by decision, so there is that. He definitely has a little bit more tools than John Kuhneman. I want saying over 1.5 is very good line in this fight at -165. I like it. Mr. Always probably said the same thing. Justin James, LOL. I know. I'll quickly say this before the fight starts. I remember betting Charles Rosa heavily against Justin James in one of James's fights, and I think James actually called me out. Or no, he didn't call me out. He said that he put his entire check on himself against Rosa, and then he obviously ended up losing. I don't know if you guys remember that saga with him and betting on his own fight. But yeah, I remember I'm like, that is not a good idea, dude. And I remember catching Charles Rosa pretty easily that night. It's compensating. That fight had me sweating hard too. Yeah. Really like your work, brother. Keep going. Thank you, Victor. Thank you. Not a great start to the card. Obviously, good cash on Neil Magny, but we got to turn the ship a little bit. We'll see if we can do it moving forward here. All right, Johnson and McConaughey very close to kicking off here. Round one has begun. Let's see if... Oh, Johnson already going for the power right away. It's crazy. Oh, big power being unloaded from Johnson right away. Oh, big shots right away. Let's see if McConaughey tries to tie him up. McConaughey has a decent BJJ game. I wonder if he's going to want to try to get this into grappling. Oh, big left hand there from Johnson. Hurts McConaughey. Oh, big shots again landed by Johnson. But McConaughey's eating them. Oh, good knee up the middle there from McConaughey. Oh, big jab there from McConaughey. Intercepts Johnson. That may have rattled Johnson a little bit. That was a good jab from McConaughey. Oh, big body kick there from McConaughey. Dante's going to have to kind of slow it down a little bit here. You got to believe he must have learned from the Brundage fight that he might not be able to get fighters out of there quickly. McConaughey staying in there. He's been able to eat the big shots from Johnson so far. 1 minute in. It looks like Johnson's trying to settle in a little bit more now. Already taking a deep breath there. Johnson's got to be a little bit careful though, man. Oh, McConaughey now trying to throw some heat. Johnson out of the way of those big shots. Oh, big heat from Johnson. Oh, big left hand from Johnson lands, and he knocks McConaughey out cold. Damn. We take an L on the over there. But holy power from Johnson. What's he saying to the corner? He's saying he wants to go down to 170? Holy shit. One shot. That's all Johnson needs sometimes. And McConaughey was like, what just happened? I think I got a little bit too greedy on the over there, boys. I got a little too greedy there. Cashed it last time against Brundage, but should have known better here. Oh, such a nasty left hook. Just crumples McConaughey, and then one big follow-up shot just turns out the lights completely. He flickers the lights there with the shot that drops McConaughey, and then he lands one more, and McConaughey's like out. Oof. John Anik is saying that the referee was very upset with Johnson after he landed that third shot. Ha! I got a little bit too greedy here with the Johnston McConnell over 1.5. One second here, guys. Prelims not too nice to us so far, outside of the Neo Magni cash. Let's see here. These Dante. Chill out. Baby Roundtree got slapped at. Baby Roundtree. Damn. Johnson in the running for 100K. Oh, easy. That knockout, if he doesn't get 100K, something much crazy must have happened. I want to say this card is a banger, man. Nobody expects Johnson to come up like this after that last fight for sure. That third shot was super necessary. It was not a good look. It was not a good look. I feel like Ty Miller could really mess Dante Johnson up if he keeps distance. Yeah. I don't know if are they the same division though? Yeah, 170 is Miller. Jeez, Dante Johnson talking 3 belts. Chill, dog. You went fucking life and death with Cody Brundage just last fight. He's athletic as hell. He's dangerous. I'll give him that. But let's chill. Let's chill a little bit. Ty Miller versus Dante Johnson would be fun. I'd love to see that. Dante by KO. Good call, Harami. Funny thing is, Johnson doesn't have horrible technique, and he's still so dangerous. Has horrible technique, yes. Doesn't has horrible technique. He has okay technique, but he just throws with so much goddamn power. It's crazy. Do we feel Charles Johnson moneyline? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's composting. I think you mentioned him going to 170. Yeah, he said it to the cornermen. Sorry, I mean he has horrible technique. There we go. I could have misheard though. No, he told Joe Rogan and them right after he got the knock. He ran up to them. He said 170, 185, 205. I'll take them all. So this guy's really ahead of himself. We'll see if he can keep it up. Oh, I would love nothing more than Johnson to get us back into the win column, boys. Staxing, I mean, he has a bad stance and fighters fight super awkwardly. Yeah. It's Campo saying, I didn't watch Chaplin on Tough. Is he more of a volume 2 KO guy, or do you think him and Johnson will get it done first round or two? Chaplin is a power striker with good technique. He's a solid fighter. I've been watching him back from his LFA days. His kryptonite has often been guys that look to grapple him, which is obviously something I don't think we'll see Charles Johnson do here. But I just don't know if he's prepared for this matchup. He hasn't fought in nearly a year. He's coming in on short notice, struggled to make a 130-pound catch weight, and he didn't really look all that in shape, if I'm being honest. unless he uncorks a bomb early here on Johnson and puts him away quickly, I think this is one that we see Johnson start rolling downhill in round 2 and round 3 and eventually getting a finish of his own. So no big confidence on the Chapelin side. I picked Chapelin when this fight was first announced, but after seeing him on the scales and seeing his physique, the guy does not look like he's ready for this opportunity. So I had to switch up. And if you guys have been watching me for a while, you guys know I do not switch up on my picks from the weigh-ins often at all. Like I can't remember the last time I've switched my pick off the weigh-ins. This might be the first time in a very long time, but I feel like this is one spot where Johnson looks way more in shape, looks more ready to go. He's had, 4 or 5 fights since the last time Chapelin has fought. Unless Chapelin lands early, I think Johnson wears him down and possibly finishes him, similar to what he did against Joshua Van and Loney Kavanaugh. Chapelin is more of a KO guy than a volume guy, I'd say, though. Throws decent volume, but more so looking for the knockout. Loco in the chat saying Esteban KO, Malik KO, percentage confidence on both elections. I don't know about percentage confidence on those specific props, but I think they hit. I think Malik more than Esteban, but I think both of them win by knockout. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, Stack, you're right. He has a bad stance and fights super awkward, like a street fight. Yeah, he's leaning on that confidence, or sorry, that explosivity, that power. He's nasty with the power. I'll definitely give him that. Cookie Monster saying Johnson has a great personality. He's very, he's very enthusiastic. Awan saying not supporting Johnson until he shaves his head. He's holding on to them hairs, man. He's holding on to them hairs. Corey Yeeple in chat saying Johnson literally throws fights, man. He on do not best list. I don't know if he throws fights. I don't know what you're talking about throwing fights. Cookie Monster saying I meant Dante, not Charles. Yes, I agree with that. It's Campo in the chat saying, I think Johnson is still a great fighter. Perez is still a great fighter. And Asu is probably going to be top 5 soon. So maybe he just cardios his way to the scorecards. I'm thinking cardio is his way to a round 2 or 3 finish. Devil Nuts in the chat. What's going on, brother? Who do you have in the next fight? Well, I have it as the free play right there for you, my friend. I'm going Charles Johnson. What are the odds here? Wow, Johnson closing in on a pick'em. A lot of love coming in on Eduardo Chapelin. Kind of surprising to me, if I'm being honest. Memphis Snuggler in the chat. Happy to see you back in here, my friend. I won't be surprised if Ian can keep his distance and win by decision tonight. I hope you're right. Cookie Monster saying, how would you rate Chapelin's gas tank? On a full camp, not that bad. He's gotten a 4th round finish in the past in his championship fight, I believe, against Cody Davis. But again, I feel as though he is underprepared here. I feel he's underprepared. So I think that pace of Johnson might catch up to him. It's Campo in this chat saying, just dropping Johnson by KO decision and Alvarez by sub decision. I don't know if Joel's power can translate to 170. I don't see his KO war of close happening to a guy his height. Yes, I think Alvarez is more submission heavy here. And for Johnson, yeah, KO decision I think is correct. I think KO, but we'll see how that goes. Devil Nuts in the chat saying, been watching your predictions for like 3 years now, bro. Appreciate the videos, man. Thank you. I much appreciate it, and it means a lot for you to hop in the live chat here to say what's up. Thank you. Memphis Snuggler saying not betting too big on anything tonight. Gore won, but he lost his teeth. He did lose his teeth. He did lose his teeth. That was crazy. I'm going to go get a quick refill on my drink here before this next fight starts. Just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back, boys. We back. Cheers for anybody else enjoying some beverages. I'm going bamboo again, straight on the rocks. See what you guys are up to. It's Campos saying, have you ever gotten to go to a UFC event in Canada? I moved away from Winnipeg like a month before they announced they do UFC there last year. Was so mad. Yeah, I've been to plenty, man. I went to the first, not only did I go to the first event in Toronto, I got to work it. I had the opportunity to volunteer and work with the UFC for their first couple shows in Toronto. That shit was amazing. That was fun. I got to work on one of their Calgary shows as well. I've been to my first ever event was actually in Montreal, UFC 113. I think I showed this in an earlier stream today. I got the poster here. I got to put it up in my studio still. I've been to events in Toronto. I've been to events in Montreal. I've been to events in New Jersey. The Prudential Center. I saw John Jones win the title against Shogun Rua. I went to the Honda Center in Anaheim, watched Cain Velasquez win the title from Brock Lesnar. I've been to Chicago. I think it was Rashad Evans versus Phil Davis that night. I could be off on that. I don't recall what the main event was. I've been to a show in Indianapolis when Martin Kampmann fought Carlos Condit. I think that... Oh, I've been to Vegas a few times. I went to the Conor and Aldo card. I went to one of the Apex cards, Gastelum versus Cannonier, back in 2021. So yeah, I've been to a ton. I've been to a ton. The shitty part now is tickets are just so stupidly expensive. Like my first handful of fights that I went to, well, also I went to Conor versus Dennis Seaver in Boston as well, back in 2015. Ticket prices are just ridiculous nowadays. You know, the first handful of events that I got to go to, I was lucky that I got comp tickets because I knew people that worked with the UFC. Obviously, those people eventually stopped working with the UFC, and my contacts kind of fizzled out. But when I was buying tickets back in the day, it was not as expensive right now, right? It's crazy the amount that tickets run people, even like nosebleeds. So I'm not as hot on going out there and buying UFC tickets anymore. I've got my experience, I've got my fill. I think when I feel more comfortable in just splurging and just getting like really good tickets, maybe that's when I'll go back to them. But I'd rather go to like LFA. You know, LFA is always fun. Whenever they go up to Buffalo, that's always fun to go to, or Niagara Falls, I should say. Regional shows are always fun to go to. South saying one bourbon, one scotch, one beer. I love it. Stack saying, do you like Jägermeister, by the way? I'd like Jaeger and Red Bull. Jaeger and Red Bull was always the go-to in college for me, honestly. I don't mind Jaeger. I really don't mind Jaeger. You know, I think I do actually have a shot, like one of those very like those to go shot glasses of Jaeger. I might actually have that to cap off the night. Excuse me. But I don't mind Jaeger. I don't mind it straight either. Gin and tonic, I'm not as big of a fan of. It's Campos saying I used to live in Richmond Hill, but didn't even know about UFC until 2020. Would have been so dope to go to some of the Toronto fights. Would have loved to see Ortega versus Holloway. Very jealous. Damn. So you've been a fan since 2020. That's crazy, man. I think I've been a fan since 08, 09, maybe a little bit earlier than that. But yeah, it's been a fun ride. It's been a fun ride. Richmond Hill is a nice area. Whereabouts are you now? If you don't mind me asking. Memphis Snuggler saying you watched Kane fight. You're definitely an MMA fan, bro. Oh, yeah. Kane versus Brock Lesnar. That shit. Everybody thought we were Mexican going down and watching the fight in Anaheim. That shit was fun. That was a great card. That was a great, fun card. I believe it was Jake Shields' UFC debut as well, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I watched Kane beat the shit out of Brock Lesnar. I've been watching since UFC 1, but I only attend local MMA events like LFA if they come around. Nice. You're an OG, my friend. You're an OG. Do you remember the Kane and JDS rivalry? That shit was so fun. That was so fun. Awan saying I'm excited to see Bilal Hassan in Shanghai. Jägerbomb is still one of my favorite cocktails. Nice. Awan, are you out there in the Shanghai area? Or do you mean you just want to see him fight at that UFC Shanghai card? It's Campos saying Van Isle, lived in Toronto, Ottawa, Richmond Hill, and Winnipeg. All great spots. Van Isle. Oh, Vancouver Island. Duh. So dumb. Nice. Well, I'm sure you know that I grew up Malton, Mississauga area, most of Brampton for some of my adolescent life. Been to Vaughan, went to college in Oshawa, lived in Saskatoon for a bit. Now I'm out in the Kingston area. I was 5 in 2008. I don't beat myself up too much for missing out on earlier fights. All good, my friend. All good. All right. Johnson Chapelin has started round 1. We are 8, 9, 10 seconds into round 1. Let's see how this goes. Again, Chapelin has some power. He can be dangerous, but I just feel as though he is underprepared for this matchup. I like me some Johnson here. I'll get back to the comment section in between rounds or whenever this fight finishes. Chapelin does train. Oh, takedown attempt from Johnson. Interesting. I did not expect to see that from him. Front headlock position there from Chapelin. Shucking off the takedown. I'm sure Chapelin has been working on his takedown defense, but a little bit of a surprise to see Johnson go for that approach. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Johnson. Chapelin throws a combination on the exit there, but they back out into distance. Oh, nice right hand there from Chapelin, countering the jab of Johnson. Johnson's got to be a little bit more careful there. Every time Johnson's switching stances, so does Chapelin. Solid calf kick there from Chapelin, returned by Johnson. Chapolin trying to march him down and land some power. I'd like to see a little bit more output from Johnson. Good jab there. A lot of stance switching from both guys here, trying to establish some sort of dominant position. Ooh, Chapolin coming with some heat. Johnson going for another takedown. Whiffs on it. Interesting. Kind of surprised at the game plan here from Johnson. I don't mind him trying to maybe create some activity, trying to maybe see if he can take advantage of a possibly underprepared Chapolin. Good calf kick there from Chapolin. Nice deep kick up the middle there from Johnson. Love to see him continue to work the body. It looks like he's trying to open up the body kick, but Chapolin keeps changing stances whenever Johnson does. Johnson might have to step into it to try to get him going. Good calf kicks again from Chapolin. Yeah, I see a lot of stance switching from both guys. Johnson's trying to me, it looks like he's trying to open up the body kick. But solid kicks from Chapolin so far. Johnson landing some kicks of his own. Nice right hand from Chapolin. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Johnson off the guard there of Chapolin. Johnson trying to step in with the knee, misses. Ooh, good calf kick there. Good timing on the calf kick from Johnson. Chapolin on the gas here though. He's trying to move forward, trying to get some respect. Johnson trying to work the body as best as he can. Chapolin has him corralled up against the fence. Johnson's got to move. He's got to move. Oh, nice jab there. Oh, what happened? Was there an eye poke? Possible eye poke there. I didn't see an eye poke, but thankfully Johnson's reeling a little bit just to stay safe. He's still trying to paw out whatever damage he may have taken. Oh, throwing some combinations in return here. He's got to be very careful. Oh, sneaky trip there from Chapolin. I missed the replay there. They showed the replay of whether it was an eye poke or not. Oh, knee to the head of a grounded opponent there from Chapolin. Was it right to the eye as well? Man, Johnson really battling uphill here with a few possible fence grabs or possible fouls. I said fence grab because he was grabbing the fence as he was trying to sit back down. I want to see the replays though. Let's see the eye poke. Oh, obvious eye poke. Obvious eye poke there. And he tried to pull the knee back for sure. Johnson getting a towel to wipe out his eyes. I don't like the stoppage though, right? Obviously Johnson needs time to recover from it. I get it, but like a style that works for John. Oh, 1 point. Huh. Point taken away from Chapolin. I don't know if I agree with it. Obviously, it works in our favor, but I don't know if I agree with that. I thought it was clear that he was trying to pull the knee. But again, it was intentional, right? The guy was clearly on his knees. But yeah, that kind of washes this round, right? I think Chapolin probably won the round because he landed some good damage. Ooh, big shots landed at the end there from Johnson. Looks like he's getting a little bit angry. Do I collect any UFC cards? I do not collect any UFC cards. It's campus. I've been around to London and Oshawa. Worst traffic I've ever been stuck in. Yeah, 401. Not any good. Sea Level Kane was unbeatable. He was absolutely unbeatable. We'll be back in 20. Good luck, boys. Thank you, it's Campo. Can't wait to see you back in here. Devil Nuts saying that have to call that's a DQ. No. Luckily, he was able to continue point deduction. I thought the point deduction was unnecessary. So I was saying Serial Gain and John Jones say if you ain't poking, you ain't tried. Exactly. Yeah, well, through the legs, that was hilarious. 99 megged. Mogged. All right, let's see if Johnson can finally get into his groove here in the second and thirds. I'd say Chapolin probably won that first round, not by a huge margin or anything like that. But he definitely looked like he was landing with a little bit more damage. All right. Let's see if Johnson can start turning it on. Second round has begun. Calf kick to start for Johnson. Sneaky head kick there from Johnson, blocked. Chapolin just trying to close the distance so he can get off on some big shots here, but Johnson moving well. A little bit of a slip there from Johnson. Chapolin successfully backing Johnson up, though. Johnson's got to either get some offense out there to try to get some respect, but Chapolin kind of just walking him down here with not much offense coming back from Johnson. Oh, sneaky uppercut there. Just misses by Chapolin. Nice body shot there from Johnson. Oh, nice left hook from Johnson. Chapolin eats it. Another left hook from Johnson. Let's see if he can start rolling downhill with some of this momentum. He's getting some respect back. Good kicks, though, from Chapolin from the inside calf. A lot of inside leg kicks there from Chapolin. Kind of freezing Johnson right now. Johnson emoting a little bit. Oh, sneaky head kick there from Johnson. Oh, Chapolin drops Johnson with a shovel uppercut. Johnson in on a takedown. Oh, he's wobbly. He's wobbled. Johnson trying to get his feet back under him. Oh, big uppercut from Chapolin as Johnson goes for a takedown. Chapolin stops the takedown. Johnson's just got to recover a little bit here. Oh, big ground and pound here from Chapolin. Johnson just trying to stay squirmy enough. Johnson's hurt. This is not looking good. Uppercut on the exit there from Johnson. Looking a little bit better now, but still, he's got to be very careful. Herzog is looking closely at Johnson. Good jab there from Johnson, though. Oh, nasty body shot there from Chapolin, but Johnson moving, though. He's slowly looking like he's working back into this. Chapolin might gas himself out trying to get the finish. His mouth is open. If Johnson can work himself back into this, he might be able to take advantage of an adrenaline dump. Come on, Johnson. They engage in the clinch. Chapolin might be looking for a moment to kind of catch his breath here. Good knee to the body from Johnson. Chapolin going for a takedown here. Johnson stuffs it. Let's see him get on the gas. Lands a calf kick. Trying to stick behind the jab. Oh, you can hear Johnson's corner saying he's tired. Let's see if he can pick it up here a little bit. It looks like he's recovered from being rocked, though. Nice left hand. Ooh, nice right hand there from Johnson. Chapolin looks like he's gassed. Looks like he's tired. He's moving well, though. Oh, Chapolin is slowing down. Let's go, Johnson. I would love to see a round 3 finish for Johnson, but I'll take round 2 too. Come on. Pick it up. Pick it up. Don't let this fucking slip through your fingers. You have this guy huffing and puffing. Decent combination from Johnson there. Chapolin still throwing some heat in return. Oh, he points to the ground. Nice teeps to the body from Johnson. Return by Chapolin. Oh, Johnson's turning it up now. He's landing some shots. He might not be able to win this round because of the almost getting stopped. Come on, Johnson. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, nice shots there from Johnson. Come on, Johnson. 15 seconds to go in this second round. Takedown attempt from Johnson. Not a good look. Chapolin tries reversing it, tries to go for a takedown on his own. Whiffs on it. Oh, good combination there from Johnson on the exit. Oh, body shot there from Johnson. Chapolin's going to survive this round, but oh, big shots there from Johnson to end the round. Chapolin is gassed. This is what I was talking about. This is why I changed my pick. Chapolin, well, again, he had the point deduction in the first round, so he's only up 1 round. Chapolin is gassed big time, though. Johnson's got to get the finish here. Johnson's got to get the finish. Devil Nuts saying 1-0 Johnson. No. I think Chapolin may have won that round as well. So I think it's, what would it be, 9-9. I think it's 19-18 for Chapolin right now. Again, he hurt Johnson very badly. I don't know if Johnson did enough to win it back. Again, maybe I'm just being hypercritical here, but like, Chapolin hurt him bad. I think if Johnson wins the next round, I think this is a draw. So Johnson's going to need a finish. If Chapolin wins this next round, I think he wins a decision. But if Johnson wins the round, it probably goes to a draw, which would be a push for us, which I'm okay with. But if Johnson will potentially get the finish here. All right. Round 3 has begun. Let's see. That 1 minute of recovery is good for Chapolin. I'm sure he could land some big shots here. But if Johnson just gets on the gas, he might be able to work to a finish. I'm liking where we're at, though. I'm liking where Chapolin is at. I'm liking where Johnson's at. This has all the ingredients to come through with the Johnson round 3 finish here. Oh, nice hook there from Johnson. He's trying to put that volume. Oh, nice shovel uppercut there from Johnson. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. I like it. He's on it right away. He's on it right away. Oh, nasty elbow from Johnson. Oh, he senses Chapolin fading. Good teep to the body. Let's go, Johnson. Let's fucking go. Come on. Don't get caught with anything crazy, though. Good body shot from Chapolin. But he's in survival mode right now. He's got 4 more minutes. Good body kick from Johnson. Good jab. Chapolin throws a teep of his own. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, he might have been playing possum a little bit. Chapolin is hurting. I don't know how he survives this. Johnson's got to get the finish here. Takedown from Chapolin. Johnson avoids it. Oh, it gets in on the anaconda. Lets it go. Takes the back. Landing some ground and pound. Oh, good ground and pound here from Johnson. Chapolin back to his feet. Johnson looking to grapple here. Not a great idea. He has the back. Oh, twister position here from Johnson. Oh, he gets the tap. He gets the tap. Twister from Johnson. Round 3 submission. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Wow. A beautiful work there from Johnson. That's 100K right there. That is 100K. But I'm glad we're finally fucking back in the win column too. God damn, I needed that one. Beautiful win from Johnson. We cashed Charles Johnson, and we also cashed Charles Johnson round 3 plus 1,600. Only took a 0.1 unit shot on it, but it is a cash nonetheless. Let's fucking go. Let's go. So we lose one ticket on .1 units on Johnson round 2, but we cash the plus 1,600 on Johnson in round 3. Fuck yes. Let me do these quick calculations real quick so I can get back to this. It gets us closer to breaking even, which I'm happy about. But beautiful work there from Johnson to get that twister. Amazing work from Johnson. That's honestly how I predicted most of this fight to go. Maybe not a submission, but Chapolin early success, but Johnson takes over. I don't think Chapolin was prepared enough. I think full camp Chapolin, I would take him in this spot, but not here. He did not look in shape. He did not look ready to go. He did not look ready to go. Beautiful work there from Charles Johnson to cash our free play. And then we cash the extra bonus, the cherry on top, the round 3. I'll take it, boys. I will take it. Beautiful work there. Gets us back to pretty much breaking even there. Yeah, 2-0 Chaplin. He's got to finish it. What a submission. Let's go. You caught a lock. Well done. Let's fucking go. This is why I watch your picks. Let's go, my friend. Let's go, Devin Nuts. Memphis Snuggler, great fight. What a great fight, but I must say he is washed. Charles Johnson is washed. Again, full training camp Chapolin would have beaten Johnson, but do not overlook Chapolin. Chapolin is a very solid fighter. He wasn't an LFA champion for no reason, right? He wasn't DC's #1 pick for no reason. The guy is good. He just was underprepared for this matchup. Now, Wash, he never really had a chin to begin with. Yeah, seeing Alex Perez beat him, crazy. I don't think I've ever seen someone submitted like that. There's only been a handful of twisters in the UFC. Charles Johnson trying to get the Philly love there. I love it. I don't think, nasty move by Johnson. Yeah, that was crazy. Harami in the chat, let's get it. Parlay smacked with Goran Charles. Good shit, man. Good shit. I want saying that's what I exactly mean. Chaplin would have won easily if he even had a week's notice. I don't even know a week's notice, man. Johnson's cardio is ridiculous. I think that's the best part of his game. Big love from Charles Johnson to the recently passed Alan Nascimento again. Johnson was scheduled to face fight Jose Ochoa, who is a training partner of Alan Nascimento. So big shout out to Johnson for calling that out. Man, that shit's sad. I never really got to talk about it, but it is sad, man. A man losing or dying by heart attack, 34 years old. A guy presumably in the best shape of his career, right? That guy has always been in great shape. But yeah. Ooh, this Uprising movie looks good. Andrew Garfield doing his best. Is it a true story kind of thing? What's the Uprising based on? The Uprising. The historical drama The Uprising is based on the true story of the Peasants' Revolt of 1381 in a plague-ravaged England Directed by Paul Greengrass, the movie follows an ordinary farmer who leads a massive rebellion of common people against the oppressive taxation and tyranny of 14-year-old King Richard II. I'm down to watch that shit. Say less. I'm a cinephile. I would love to watch that shit. All right, we got, what, one more prelim fight? What is it? What's next? Oh, Njokuani Alvarez. I do not have any action on this fight. I was close to parlaying Alvarez. I was close to playing Alvarez inside the distance, but I never got the number that I wanted. Easy Alvarez dub, Brody. Come on. All right, Infected. We'll see. Again, I play numbers. I couldn't find anything to parlay Alvarez with. And obviously, the oral buy fight shows you why you got to be very careful about what you parlay. But again, I'm still trying to figure out how dangerous Alvarez can be at 170 pounds, right? He's mauling dudes at 155 because he's just so much bigger than them. Let's see if he can continue at 170. Mr. Always Profit, let's go. Johnson got it done. Jocko low-key see Alvarez by KO rather than sub. Honestly, he is more of a submission guy. 17 of his 21 wins by submission. Alvarez decision most likely. Interesting. That would be one of his first. Well, I know he won the decision against Vicente Luque, but not often a decision guy. But we'll see. Chidi Njokuani doesn't offer up a lot of confidence either, though, right? All right. Had some business to take care of. Mr. Always probably saying I have Alvarez with Dante Johnson. Good luck, my friend. I think you get that. I couldn't get to the parlay window on Johnson, but I'm glad he got that first leg done for you. Racco with the $10 dono. Thank you for the love, my friend. Showing some love. How's the new pad coming along? Thank you for the love. It's coming along well. Finally got my TV mounted up there so you guys don't have to get the side profile of me watching fights anymore. Got a little bit of the background going. I got one more curtain that I want to add on there so I can get some more folds in there, make it look a little bit more, you know, theatrical in a sense. Got some more stuff that I want to add back there behind me. It's not just a black screen. Got some lighting things I want to add still, but you know, we're 60% of the way there with how I want the studio to look. But in terms of how I'm living out here, I'm enjoying it, man. I'm right on the lake. I'm feeling good about where I'm at. You know, it feels, I was telling my wife, it feels like we're renting an Airbnb where I'm living at right now, but it's our place now. So I'm very happy about it. Super excited to continue working on this. So yeah, no, I'm more than happy with where I'm at. So thank you for checking in, my guy. Thank you for checking in. That's a real one right there. Infected saying, what part of Canada? I'm out in Kingston nowadays. I moved to Kingston. I like being close enough to, you know, Toronto, Montreal, Ottawa, but I like the slower pace here. I know it's a little bit of a tourist place, but I love where we're at. We're a little bit further off from where most of the tourists normally converge, but I love being on the lake. It's exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. All right, and Jaquani and Alvarez has begun. 10 seconds into the first round. Let's see how this goes. Again, Njokuani, formerly an 185er, obviously he's a few fights into his 170 career now. Alvarez, former 155er. I believe this is his maybe second or third fight. I believe third fight up at 170 now. So former, well, I guess Njokuani wasn't really a weight bully. He's trying to be a weight bully now, you know, being down at 170, but kind of struggling a little bit. Carlos Leal kind of just walked through him for most of that fight. A lot of kicks here from Njokuani, trying to get Alvarez to bite on some feints. Alvarez not being as aggressive as we normally have seen from him. He's being a little bit too passive here. Oh, nasty combination there from Njokuani. I think it was like a straight cross to a body kick. And Jaquani's got to get some respect, though. Oh, nice combination there from Alvarez. He's finally getting some respect and backing Njokuani up. A lot of offense coming from Njokuani, though. Good leg kick there from Alvarez. Good knees to the body there from Njokuani. At what point does Alvarez maybe go for a takedown and try to initiate a clinch? Oh, beautiful kick there from Alvarez. I just don't like how willing Njokuani is to just fight off of his back foot. Optically speaking, it's not great for the judges, right? Another good kick there from Alvarez. He is chopping away at that lead wheel of Njokuani. More so focusing on the thigh than the calf like most people have been doing in recent years. Oh, sneaky inside kick there from Njokuani. Kind of knocks Alvarez off balance. Oh, that was a sneaky combination again from Alvarez or Njokuani. Oof. He's building off the inside low kick, which is interesting. Nice one too from Njokuani there. Right hand from Alvarez. Good body kick or body punch there from Alvarez. Oh, Alvarez tried going spinning wheel kick, but Njokuani got out of the way of it. Nice teep to the body from Njokuani. Alvarez has got to take command again. He's kind of letting Njokuani just inch ahead here with volume. 110 to go in round one. Oh, Njokuani with a good right hand counter. Calf kick there from Alvarez. Oof. Big shots landed from Alvarez. $20 to go. Alvarez landed some good shots, and he was doing some good work with the kick onto the left leg of Njokuani, especially to the thigh. But the last 2 minutes kind of being run by Njokuani with volume. A lot of kicks to that left thigh of Njokuani. Alvarez finally picking it up again. Round one's done. Jocko saying Muay Thai match. That's what it seems like. Chitty is so skilled. He's a very fun striker. He just hasn't been able to showcase it in the UFC. Billy Jenks in the chat. Turner or Fernandez? I'm going Turner, but didn't end up getting to the window myself. Wow, Dern all the way up to minus 250 now. Turn it back up to minus 125. A lot of chalk on the main card. The most competitive fight, according to the odds, would be Fernandez versus Turner, but I'm going Turner. Cookie Monster 10-9 Chitty. Hard to disagree there, man. Alvarez has got to be a little bit more aggressive. I like the kicks that he's been landing, but he's not landing enough. I will let you guys know right now. After this fight concludes, I'm going to take maybe a 10-minute break because I got to fuel up. I've had a few shots now. I haven't eaten in a long time. So I got to go get a quick bite. Wife has already cooked up some dinner, so I'm going to go make sure to chomp down on some of that. Off camera, obviously. I don't want you guys getting all grossed out by my eating. But obviously, it'll be in between fights. Obviously, we know they usually take about 15 minutes to get the first main card fight going. But I'll do it after this fight wraps up. All right, we're about 23, 24, 25 seconds into the second round now. Oh, nice 1-2 down the pipe there from Alvarez. He needs more of that. Oh, another one. And Njokuani trying to counter now with that right down the pipe. Good combination there from Alvarez. Oh, he knows the assignment now. He's starting to hold his ground and throw big shots in return. It's crazy seeing that he has 17 submission victories on his record, but he's not so crazy to go out there and like get takedowns or try to initiate the clinch. He tries to like punch guys into his submissions. You see Chitty fighting from his secondary stance now too. A lot of those leg kicks maybe having a damage on his lead left leg. He's switched back now. Ooh, nice sneaky left hook there from Njokuani. Oh, good one too from Alvarez. Lands cleanly on Njokuani. Come on, Alvarez. I got nothing on this fight, but I would like to see him try to go out there and and get that submission. A lot of redness on the body of Alvarez. Some booing from the Philadelphia crowd. This is a striking, friendly fight. I guess they don't want, they're looking for somebody to get hurt. Oh, Alvarez blitzes the pocket, but gets caught by a counter with Njokuani halfway through round 2. Njokuani kind of cruising here. He's ate some big shots, but like he's staying busier. Alvarez looking more and more like his, weight bullying days were probably the best that he had to offer. Almost a sneaky trip there from Njokuani. Alvarez gets away from it. 2 minutes to go in this second round. Oh, good body shot there from Njokuani. Alvarez kind of looking a little stuck now. Oh, nice right hand there from Alvarez. He's landing shots, but Njokuani is eating them. There was a combination there that Alvarez missed all of his punches. Good defense from Njokuani, but Alvarez might fumble the bag here. Ooh, good body shot there from Alvarez. He needs more damage. Ooh, nice right hand from Alvarez. But Njokuani unfazed. Njokuani landing some damage with his hands now. 1 minute to go. Eye poke there from Njokuani. .30 seconds to go. Oh, sneaky head kick there from Njokuani. Alvarez eats it though. It's crazy how much of this fight has been striking, but it still feels a little... Alvarez having way too much fun out there, and he's clearly losing. Not a good look. Jocko saying a lot of his subs were early in his career. Yeah, I guess it's easier to submit a lot of those guys, right? But like his squeeze looks nasty when he actually goes for it. Mustafa Ahmed saying 2-0. Yeah, I think it's 2-0 Njokuani. Njokuani pulling away here. Not a great look. Man, I'm kind of glad that I ended up passing here. Fuck. I had some decent confidence on Joel too. I'm feeling for my guy, Mr. Always Profit, though. I know you got Alvarez here. Cookie Monster saying Alvarez has been underwhelming in this fight. Yeah, he is. Devil Nuts saying, what you sipping on, brother? We're going bamboo, my friend. Bamboo rum on ice. My favorite straight alcohol. This might be the only thing that I'll be willing to sip straight. I'm not a big alcohol connoisseur. I'm not a big Scotch rum guy or anything like that, but bamboo rum, if you ever have the chance to have it, drinking it straight, even with just on ice, oof, so delicious. So delicious. It's a Caribbean rum, has a little bit of a fruity kind of taste at the end of it, but still has a little bit of that rum bite. All right, round 3 has begun. Alvarez needs a finish. Without a doubt, right? Like, he's landing some big shots, but again, maybe his power is just not translating to this division. And Njokuani is just staying so busy. Chitty's looking good. Oh. Wait. Did I just hear them say that they said that the corner is telling Alvarez that he's winning? All right, and finally a little bit of a clinch here from Alvarez. Let's see if he can actually get something going, though. Can he do something with it? Like, we know he's been spending this camp over in Dagestan. Show some of that Dagestan, my guy. Chidi digs the underhook. Alvarez gets it back. Oh, nasty knee up the middle there from Njokuani on the exit. And they're back out into open space. 3 minutes to go in this third round. Alvarez very underwhelming here. It's crazy how quick Njokuani is able to get his kicks up there. Halfway through round 3 now. Oh, nasty inside leg kick there from Njokuani. You can see the obvious reaction from Alvarez. Chitty's just picking him apart from distance. This is beautiful work from Chitty, honestly. Honestly, Alvarez kind of looks like an amateur here. It's crazy. Some good body shots there. A lot of knees from Njokuani here with 90 seconds to go. It does kind of look like a sparring match, honestly. Like, they're throwing some heaters in some of these exchanges, but like for the most part, it's not looking all that good. Alvarez really coming up short on a lot of his big shots here. Another big favorite going down in smoke here. It's looking like 40 seconds to go. Alvarez has got to pull something out of his ass. I think it's starting to become more and more clear that Alvarez may have just been a weight bully at lightweight. Alvarez trying to throw some heat, but not a good look for Alvarez. I'm thinking this is probably 3-0 Chitty. Big time upset here. I feel for all my brothers that got on that parlay. I think he was on my parlay party as well. Like one of my, yeah, fun was the bag on our parlay party plus 400, which Magni had already cashed the first leg. Memphis Snuggler saying they definitely didn't want to hurt each other too bad. It seemed like it. There's no way Alvarez won this fight, right? There's no way. Thirty 27. 30 27. One judge gave one round to Alvarez. We get a fuck from Alvarez. Big upset for Chidi and Jaquani there. Plus 260 dog. Not a great look from Alvarez, man. He's going to lose a lot of stock there. Victor saying, are they friends? I don't think so. It'd be surprising to me if they were friends. Memphis Sugner saying, kind of like the Strickland versus Hamza fight. Kind of. Kind of. Mustafa hedged. Good shit, man. Andre saying, it pains me watching Chitty. I know, right? Adrian Garcia in the corner. Roy Echeverria as well. Echeverria. Adrian Garcia, solid LFA fighter. Will eventually get into the UFC himself, I'm sure. Dana's probably pissed at both of them. Yeah, he put them in a big spot, right? He put them in a big, big spot. All right, I'm going to go chow down real quick. I will be back in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, I'll be back. I need to fuel myself because I drank a little bit too much for the amount that I've eaten. So I will be back in 10 minutes, boys. All right, we're back. Had some healthy, delicious chicken shawarma, rice, onions, cilantro, lettuce, hot peppers, garlic sauce. Mrs. Law cooked it up nice today. It's Campo in the chat. Very glad I got to see the Johnson finish and glad I missed this fight. There you go, my friend. Vidar in the chat saying, stop gambling. A lot of these fighters are betting against themselves. And it sounds like somebody may have bet on Joel Alvarez. If that is you, I apologize. Loco saying, Esteban KO. That would be nice to see. Famoso saying, 2 big favorites lost. I'd say, hasn't it been more than 2 big favorites? Wells was one. Magny was one. Well, not big favorites. Let's just say how many underdogs won. Wells, Magny, and Njokwani. 3 dogs. That's more than the last 2 weeks. Barboza going to get his face mangled in. That could be the case. If anybody's watching on Paramount Plus right now, can you confirm nor deny to me that they have a screen up that says commercial in progress right now? Can somebody confirm that to me? I just want to know if my stream is bugging or not. It's Campos saying, hoping for a barn burner for Edson retirement fight. I remember seeing the Sadiq Yusuf fight in his KO over Hooker, Muay Thai legend. Man, how can you mention Edson Barboza but not mention his spinning back kick knockout of Terry Edom? Goddamn, that was crazy. Corey Yupo saying, I can't believe I bet Alvarez. I feel you, my brother. I feel you. Thomas Lloyd is saying, yes, commercial in progress. Gotcha. Perfect. Thomas Lloyd saying, hit the like button and subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. You're rocking with the best in the business. MMA Lock of the Night. Thank you, Thomas. That's my guy right there. Thank you. If I'm not mistaken, my boy from Dallas, Texas. Appreciate you. Kate Scott is talking right now. Huh. Oh, I'm seeing am I just not getting audio? What's going on? I see I hear Chris Weidman talking about Jillian Robertson right now. I'm sure it's just bugging. Like, there's no way they have Paul Felder talking about Jillian Robertson 15 minutes after. Am I tripping? That could be the case. How confident are you? Need your knowledge. Confident on which one? Esteban KO. Oh, I feel quite good about it. I feel quite good about Esteban Ribovic's finding the knockout here. It's Campos saying Terry Adam being flat as a board was the OG Uriah Hall tough KO. I think, yes. When Uriah Hall stiffened Adam Cella. Good pull there, my guy, Campo. Dallas, Texas in the house. Yes, sir. Let's go. Thomas, I'm telling you, when I come down to Texas one day, we got to grab some barbecue, my friend. It's Campo saying, I'm just happy Strawway is moving along. Finally, wish Rose would move back down. Her versus Clown would be insane. That'd be fun. I just want to see, Wali Zhang come back. Let's get her back in the mix. I guess they are talking about Jillian Robertson and Mackenzie Dern still. All right, now they're showing Edson Barboza in the back. I should have taken longer with my fucking my food break. But yes, you're right. It's nice to see champions and divisions starting moving along, right? Because there's a lot of champions that are kind of just stagnant at this point in time. Okay, Joshua Van just fought in April. I'll give him a pass. Piotr Jan has not fought since December. What the fuck is going on over there? Like, he doesn't even have a match lined up, right? I'm pretty sure he does not have a lot. Yeah, he beat Marab back in December. So what's going on? You could easily give him Sugar. You can easily give him Marab again. If I'm not mistaken, Marab might be nursing an injury. Volkanovski fought, I believe, in January. Did he fight again? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody is agreeing that. Volkanovski should fight. What was right? Evloev next. Maybe that's what they're trying to line up for. Back to a commercial break. I just got to a commercial break, so I can't wait for Paramount to fucking be in Canada. We still got 4 more months. We got 4 more months. It's Campos saying, I wish Zhang was more active. Her versus Yaonan and the Lamos fights where Lamos had 12 strikes to Wali's 332 was nuts. Yeah, that was crazy. That was an absolute grappling domination from Wali Zhang. That was a very lopsided, as lopsided as it possibly gets, right? Just as lopsided as what Valentina Shevchenko did to Wali Zhang when Zhang moved up. Formosa saying, I think his stream is about a minute behind. I'm hoping that it's not too far behind. Eric Musgrove saying, does Esteban sell? I'd be surprised, man. I'd be surprised. I don't see Barboza being effective at this stage in his career. Bro, oh shit, is that my guy Brian Wong? Brian Wong in the chat. Maverick Urgis says hi. Shout out to my guy Urgis, man. I believe this is a Team Rhino hat. This is a Team Rhino hat. If you guys don't know Urgis Segeta, the best that ever was, and the best that probably ever will be in terms of grappling right now, absolutely dominating on the grappling scene. Shout out to my guy Urgis. Go to Tapology, type in Urgis Segeta. This guy is a beast. Unfortunately, he had to retire due to eye issues, which obviously health comes first. I don't blame the guy whatsoever. But I fucking love that guy. Urgis Segeta, I love that guy with all my heart. It's Campo saying, I think there's rumors of him versus Marab in October on the Volk card, but that's rumor for you. Real question though, Volk versus Jan would be one of the highest skilled fights in modern UFC. The only issue there is the fact that Volk is, I think he's kind of over the hill at this point. Like, he can still go out there and beat the Diego Lopez's of the world, but I don't think the Jan fight would work all that well for him. We got Rebovix about to walk into the cage right now, so maybe you guys can kind of let me know where we're at with the stream. It's Campo. Would maybe 2023 be a better version of Volk? Yeah. 2022, 2023 version of Volk, that would have been cool. Even like 2023 Volk versus 2023 Jan would be sick. But yeah, 2025 Jan's not bad either. Like, yeah, I believe Jan is much closer to his prime than Volk is right now. I feel the highest level fight that you could potentially put together right now is maybe Islam versus Arman. Like, I thought for a long time it would be Topuria against Islam, but, again, we'll see what kind of form we're going to get of Islam tonight. We'll really find out if 170 is a division he can feel confident in. Oh, Barboza hugging his kids on the walkout and breaking down in tears. Oh, Barboza getting super emotional. Not a good look on the walkout right now. He's a veteran. He knows what the assignment is here, but to potentially get knocked the fuck out in front of his kids is not a great look, guys. It is not a great look. Oh my god. Ian versus Islam under 4.5. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm very, uh, I'm very fucked up with the totals in this fight. Camerton in the chat saying Alvarez cooked the parlays. He did. I'm glad I didn't have him in anything official, but yeah, did not look good at all, and he got beat. Like, it wasn't no fluke from Chidi either. Chidi beat him from minute 1 to 15. Mustafa was saying the biggest fight is Tom versus the French guy. I'm saying, Mr. Cheater, you mean Cyril Gahn. I'm not saying biggest fight. I'm saying best skilled fight. Like the highest skilled fighter currently in the UFC versus the other highest skilled fighter currently in the UFC. Mr. Campo was saying, I wish Armand moved to 145 like he was talking about last year when he got locked out of the title shot. Him versus Volk would have been super high level, or even him versus Lopez Silva. I guess Armand could go to 145. I would prefer him over at 45 than 70, but I think he's fine at 55 as well. I don't think he needs to worry about moving divisions. Thomas Lloyd saying, is this it for Barboza? It's looking like it. It's Campos saying Barboza via sneaky grapple fest. That'd be hilarious. Man, Barboza looks weathered, man. He looks so weathered. Oh, that tail of the tape makes me sad. But he still has like the body of a fucking 25-year-old. It seems like it might be his retirement fight. You might be right, man. To have your kids there? We'll see. I think this is an ATT versus Killcliff FC fight. Unless Barboza has changed it up. I have Ribovics and Mansour by finish under 2.5 rounds each. Good luck, friend. Good luck. I'm hoping quick in both of those matchups. I'm hoping quick. And see if Barboza can turn the clock back. He's 40, got to be retiring, yeah. Corey saying Ribovics needs to hit the juice. He's looking a little small compared to other lightweights. Maybe. But maybe that lack of juice is helping with his speed a little bit. Herb getting booed. Hilarious. All right, I'm going to hide the chat. Round 1 is just about to begin. Ooh. Ribovic's already coming out with some big shots. Man, Barboza is stacked. It would be poetic justice for Barboza to get a wheel kick KO again. Just retire after that if that's what he gets, right? Some big shots being landed by both guys. Ribovics landing some damage here. He's got Barboza backing up. Oh, this fight does not favor Barboza. Ribovics has landed some big shots already. Barboza, ooh, spinning wheel kick to the body there from Barboza. Maybe not wheel kick, but spinning back kick. Ribovics is trying to get him to throw down in the pocket here. Ooh, nasty elbows. Big uppercut there from Ribovics as Barboza gets onto the Muay Thai clinch here. Ribovics pushing Barboza up against the fence. Interesting approach here from Ribovics. Barboza already cut up a little bit over the left eye, it looks like. Inside leg kick from Ribovics. Oh, good shots from both guys being landed there. Barboza landing a few counters as well. Most of his shots coming off his lead hand, so not as much power as what Ribovics was landing. Oh, nasty body kicks from Barboza, man. Oh, a big left hook from Ribovics. Oh, he's landing some big shots now. He's walking Barboza down. Barboza's landing some shots of his own. Don't overlook what he can potentially do in the return. Barboza trying to fight his way into this, but Ribovics is landing bombs. Why would they give Barboza a young guy? Give him fucking Jim Miller. Jab from Ribovics. Oh, good combination there from Ribovics. Oh, sneaky knee there from Ribovics and then a right hook behind it. Barboza crashing into the pocket, but nothing going on for him. 1:55 to go in round one. Head kick from Ribovics misses. Oh, big left hook there from Ribovics. How did Barboza eat that? Nice inside leg kicks from Ribovics as well. Sneaky jab again from Ribovics. Spinning back kick from Barboza misses. Ribovics trying to catch him with a head kick, but Barboza's defense looking pretty good on that head kick. He's trying to land that knee too. This kind of just feels sad. Good body kick from Barboza. Inside leg kick from Ribovics. 45 seconds to go in this first round. Oh, sneaky uppercut from Ribovics. Lands some body shots too. Barboza landed a good shot there. A lot of inside leg kicks from Ribovics though. Oh, big shots here from Ribovics. Hurts. Barboza. Oh, Barboza's hurt bad. Oh, this might be over. Wow, Barboza survived. Barboza saved by the bell. Oh, there's a cut open up on Barboza's right shin. We got the doctor in there too. Oh, that is a nasty cut. Oh! They might stop the fight here. Are they trying to stop this? Just stop the fight, guys. Oh, they're letting this go. You could stop that. Round two has begun. Oh, Ribovic's big shot right away. He probably knows he had Barboza on death's door there at the end. Oh, good combination there from Ribovics. He could get Barboza out of here if he just throws some more big shots. Barboza chants coming from the crowd now. Oh, big left hand from Ribovics. Come on, Ribovics. Oh, big uppercut there from Ribovics. Oh, he might be able to finish this if he just disengages. Let's go. Oh, big shots here from Ribovics. Barboza does not look good. Oh, big right hand from Ribovics. You could stop this. Oh, big elbow. Just let go and throw. Oh, big shots here. Oh, this is over. This is over. Just throw. Just throw. Just throw. It's over. It's over. We cashed the under 1.5. Oh, I'm so glad they didn't allow that to go any further. Barboza's gotta hang it up, man. He's gotta hang it up. I want both to walk out like Johnson did. I think they'd have easier times too. Yeah. Barboza about to get put out in front of the fam like Elkins. Yeah, this is heartbreaking. Regress Barboza by 10 years and he can make it competitive. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that shin was nasty. The Turner and Ribovics finishes back to back are so brutal. Yeah. Yeah. And he didn't even get put out, right? He just got fucking battered. But I'm glad that we're able to hit the under there. We get back into the green, but I'm still going to call it in the black. Let me just quickly update the graphic here for you guys real quick. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more plays to go, with 4 fights left. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Yeah, that's got to be retirement, right? Unless you give him fucking Jim Miller. Taz was saying Rebovic's finish was such a lock. Unfortunately, my parlay's already lost before this fight. Ah, sorry, Tazo. Oh, Barboza crying. It's Campo saying he should go to karate combat, maybe just anywhere they could feed him a bit lower level kickboxers or something if he still somehow wants to fight. I don't know if you. I don't want him taking any more damage, man. That guy has taken too much damage. Taz is saying they won't give him enough money right now. He's doing it for the check in UFC for sure. Oh, he's crying. Just listen to the commentary or the interview. All right, they're talking to Barboza now. Oh, he's got his kids in there. Oh. 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 Yeah, everybody get your ass up. Look at that body. Of course you give your best every single fucking time, dude. Oh. Damn, that was tough to watch. Seeing Barboza come into the UFC as the nasty striker that he was, and then kind of just seeing that style fade out, and oh, commission trying to kick him out of the cage ASAP. Chill, dog. Let him have his fucking moment. Matt Hughes, Yusuf Zalal in the chat, or in the chat. Mark Wahlberg. That was sad. It's Campo. Yeah, 20 level beatings the last two fights. Knowing these guys, though, sadly, I feel they'll head to dirty boxing or something. I feel like Barboza's made good enough money But who knows, man? You never fucking know. The way that Anik was talking about it seemed like he might turn into like the turn to some of the coaching and helping those guys there, but we'll see. It's Campos saying what a legend he is. Yeah. If you've been watching the sport as long as I have, you've definitely seen him at his best, and obviously, unfortunately, been seeing him at his worst as of late. Glad he's finally hanging it up. Famoso saying I'm on the board already for Thursday festivities and the official weigh-ins for UFC 331. Hey, Famoso, again, you keep fucking teasing this every time we talk. I'm gonna need you at the Thursday festivities. I'm assuming that means the press conference for UFC 331. I want you to make a gesture to the camera. Something subliminal. Something just, only that I would get. So I can figure out who the fuck you are. It's going to be my mission to figure out who you are. Because you keep saying that I feel like you're a part of commissions or something like that. Maybe security. I don't fucking know. But you're killing me. You are killing me. I gotta be honest. Living where I'm living now, I have like this need to just go out. Like obviously, I'll watch the fights with you guys. I'm not saying I'm trying to cut the stream short. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. I've been enjoying going out and just enjoying the scenes and stuff around where I'm at ever since I've moved here. It feels very like encouraging to just go out and just be out, be along the lake, be out where everything's happening and stuff. So I want to just try to take as much advantage of that as I can. It's Campos saying, I wish all these guys would go to coaching like DC. Poirier would make a wicked boxing coach at ATT. How do you Turner will hold up if Cowie really puts the pressure on? I agree with you that I wish most guys would go to coaching, right? That's the next best step for them. Whether it's, opening a gym is tough. It's very hard to be profitable in a gym, especially in a saturated spot like this. But yeah, I'd love to see Barboza join like the coaching staff over there at American Top Team. They have so many fighters, so it makes sense for him to do so. So hopefully he's able to do that. How do you Turner will hold up if Cowie really puts the pressure on? I think Turner will be fine. I think he'll be able to have the power advantage, and I think he can actually land some big shots. But yeah, I like Turner. I just didn't end up getting to the betting window on him. He is minus 120 now. There's obviously still the Mansour Abdul Malik fight first, so still some time. But yeah, I was hoping for plus money on Turner, but we never ended up getting there, it looks like. Okay, saying clown ass fighter. I'm assuming you're talking about Joel Alvarez, because if I remember correctly, okay, Mr. Boast in my parlays in the chat. Again, I don't mean any shade at whatsoever. I'm assuming Alvarez busted your parlay. Is that what you meant? If so, I apologize. But again, that's the game. It's hard for parlays to just constantly hit week after week. There's going to be upsets, without a doubt. Thomas Lloyd saying Malik will win round 1. I hope so. I hope he gets that first round knockout. Sal saying Josh Thompson talked about owning a gym a while ago. Yeah. Again, it's tough, man. Like, again, I worked at an MMA gym. We're talking 10 plus years ago now, and I know how hard it is for them to turn a profit. Even if you got, a few successful fighters in your gym, it's still hard to turn a legitimate profit. Remember when Wanderlei Silva had a gym in Vegas? I don't know if it's still around. Wan Fight Team. It's Campos saying, good points. Crazy if you go back into his career. Luque put him out in a round. I love finding random fights in people's careers from when they were in other divisions or on the amateur scene. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, who were you talking about with Luque? Who did Luque put out in a round? Ah, Jalen Turner. Yeah, he put Turner away back in 2018. Crazy to think that Turner's been around for 8 years. Danny Boy saying, this is the first time I took a heavy hit on this card, but I'm glad I won the last 2 weeks. Prior to this, you got to take the good with the bad. Exactly. You can't get too high. You can't get too low. Happy to see you here, Danny Boy. Formosa saying, Thursday festivities are concussion exams, licensing, and possible drug testing. Gotcha. Commission. Got you. You are a commission boy. Thomas saying, you need to jump on JT if you didn't put money on him. Yeah, I couldn't get to it myself. That's the only fight on the rest of the card that I don't have action on. Yeah, got you, Campo. Loco in the chat saying, I've got Abdul by KO, as that was your favorite fight on this card to get the KO from watching your videos. Yes, I got Abdul by KO as well, my friend. I think he gets it done early. Hopefully it pays off for us here, friend. I can just hear my wife playing music in the other room. So I just wanted to text her like I can hear the song that she's playing. Not saying that it's affecting my stream whatsoever, but it's just funny knowing what song she's listening to over there. Loco saying, I've got you. Campos saying, did any notable fighters come through the gym you worked at? I trained a bit in Winnipeg at a gym who has Shaolin Shane Campbell as guest coach sometimes. Nice. Well, we had, in terms of guys that trained out of the gym that made it to a UFC level, we had Elias Theodoru, RIP. We had Mitch Gagnon. I think his biggest fight was when he fought Renan Barao. We had Sean Pearson. I think Sean Pearson was the first big guy that they had in the gym. At least UFC level guys, I think those were the biggest. We had Alex Ricci come through the gym, although Alex Ricci had his own gym. I think he went 0-2 in the UFC and kind of fizzled out. We had a fighter who's actually doing pretty well over there on ONE FC right now. I don't think she trains out of that gym anymore. But Anastasia Nikolakakos, I think she's an atomweight fighter, which is why she's over at ONE FC. Very good fighter. I think she's undefeated still, if I'm not mistaken. And again, we had a guy named Urgis Segeta in our gym. He was a kid that used to wrestle in high school. Then he came to us, and he wanted to turn. We convinced him to go to MMA. Went undefeated in MMA from amateur to his pro career. But then again, like I was saying at the other earlier in the stream, he suffered an eye injury and pretty much retired from mixed martial arts. But he still competes in grappling tournaments where he's still killing it. The kid's fucking amazing. Yeah. But in terms of guys that came in to do like seminars and stuff while I was at the gym, Chris Weidman came by. When they, I think it was UFC 165, where Jones versus fought Gustafsson. We actually had Jones and Brendan Schaub come to our gym late night during fight week to just train in hip pads and stay warm during fight week. It was funny because I would usually close the gym up at like I think 9 or 10 o'clock, and then I went out. I remember I went to visit one of my friends, and then we got baked as fuck. And then my boss calls me an hour later. He goes, "Get to the gym right now," and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, I'm like, "Did I?" He's texting me actually. Sorry, he texted me. He goes, "Come to the gym now." I'm like, "Is everything cool?" Like, I kind of, I'm. Is everything good? Right? I was tripping that I did something wrong at work, and then I messaged him like, to be honest, I'm a little bit baked right now, and I'm getting a little bit paranoid that I fucked up something at work. Is everything okay? He goes, if you want to see John Jones at our gym right now, you come to the gym right now. So I went to the gym and and met him there. Funny thing is, I met John initially when I worked with the UFC for UFC 129. If you guys remember, that was like the Skydome card in Toronto, the first ever card there. And one of the things I was in charge of alongside the PR team was to get fighters to their seats, like their VIP seats. And Jones was one of them. And I remember Jones came to the back and he was with his manager, Malki Kawa, and they look at the seating chart and they had him sitting right beside Rashad Evans. And that was around the time that Rashad Evans and John Jones had that beef really sparking up. And Jones was drunk as fuck. I remember that. But it's funny because he remembered me from there. He remembered me a few times because when I saw him at the gym that night, he's like, "Oh shit, I remember you." I'm like, "Damn." I guess it pays off to be a turbaned Indian brown kid in a mixed martial arts industry, right? But what I got to do, I got to watch him train, and all his training was literally just kicking the Muay Thai pads. He had 6 gun Gibson holding pads for him, and all he did was like he would train the same kick like 10 or 15 times, then he would switch to a different kick or a different flashy strike. It was just flashy strikes. That's all he was doing. And Brandon Gibson was scared that I was going to be filming the fight on my phone or something like that. So he gave me one of his own cameras. He goes, "I want you to film this training session for me on my camera if you don't mind." I'm like, "Absolutely." So that was pretty cool to see. Chris Weidman was another one that I've had some pretty cool interactions with. He did an appearance at our gym before he fought Silva the first time. I had dinner with him that first time, uh, and we had a pretty good conversation. Then I saw him a second time when he came in after he beat Anderson. He came in for a Fight Network party. I got to go to a Fight Network party, and he remembers me from then too. So that was pretty cool to see. But yeah, I've had a lot of interactions with fighters from back in the day. I started rambling on way too much there. I apologize. Victor saying this inside the distance is a good one. Yes, I like Abdul Malik round 1 KO. It's Campos saying, was Theodore the guy who got lost in the desert and died, or am I tripping? He was like a middleweight, I think. I recognize his name. No, that was Evan Tanner. Evan Tanner was the one that got lost in a desert and died. Theodoro had cancer, unfortunately, and it came out of nowhere. He kept it a secret, and then next thing you know, he just fucking died, which was really, really sad. Danny's saying, all I got left is Islam for the garage, left, not the house. Again, I'm picking Islam to win, but I think the odds on Gary are a little bit too hard to pass up at this point. Corey saying, Elias Theodoro would have savage, didn't tell anybody he was dying, just went out on his shield. Yeah, man. He had cancer. Yeah, that was rough. I remember that surprised everybody. That was fucking crazy. I was so shocked. It's Campos saying, very unfortunate. Fun cancer. Knew I saw the name from somewhere. I think the UFC did an RP video for him. Yeah. I think he won the Ultimate Fighter when it was like Canada versus Australia or something like that. But he had a few fights in the UFC. Wasn't the most exciting guy, but very enthusiastic. I got a picture of him, and Chris Weidman before Elias came to the UFC. And Elias brought all his belts to the party as well. So I got the belts over me, and then I got Theodoro on one side and Weidman on the other. I'd have to dig it up to show it to you guys, but that was hilarious. Anna Mark saying, where were you for the Kawhi shot against Sixers? Watching it at home. I was watching it at home, my friend. I believe I was watching it at home. It's Campos saying the Whitaker season with Ross Pearson. Yes, that's the one. Ross Pearson and... Was it Soteropoulos? Was it Ross Pearson and George Soteropoulos? Was that what it was? I think those are the coaches. Yeah, both these guys from Pennsylvania, former training partners at Extreme Couture as well. All right, round one has begun. Let's see, does Abdul Malik get back to his early finishing ways, or can Stoltzfus provide an upset? Yeah, look at the back of Abdul Malik. I just hear DC talking about it right now, too. Malik taking his time here. I feel like if he just exploded into big shots like Dante Johnson did, he'd definitely be able to catch Stoltzfus off guard. Oh, big shots here from Abdul Malik already landing. Somehow Stoltzfus ate those. Couple big shots from Abdul Malik. Calf kick there from Stoltzfus. Oh, nasty combination there from Abdul Malik. Stoltzfus throwing some power in return, though. Calf kick from Stoltzfus. Couple big shots from Mansour, though. Stoltzfus not phased. Oh, big left hook from Abdul Malik lands. Stoltzfus eats it. A lot of kicks here from Stoltzfus. High kick from Abdul Malik blocked. Nasty jab. Snaps the head back of Stoltzfus. Oh, right hand lands again. I don't know how Stoltzfus is eating these shots. Stoltzfus with the takedown. Abdul Malik giving up his back here, kind of. Nope. Abdul Malik defending decently so far. Tight body lock here from Stoltzfus, though, trying to find that position. Yeah, I was saying Dustin Stoltzfus could easily knee him to the face. Knee is finally down here from Abdul Malik. He's trying to fight the lock here that Stoltzfus is holding on to him. Stoltzfus is trying to threaten with a back take. Abdul Malik gets out of the way. Ooh, big shot being landed by both guys here. It's crazy to me that Dustin Stoltzfus is on a numbered main card. Oh, head kick there. Head kick there from Abdul Malik. Stoltzfus trying to say that he got poked in the eye, but it was a toe. Stoltzfus goes in on a takedown. I don't know if you guys remember when Kat Zingano got kicked in the eye by Megan Anderson way back in the day. Kind of reminiscent of that. Stoltzfus should have just gone harder there. We got 110 to go here. Kind of surprised Stoltzfus has managed to eat some of the big shots that he's eaten so far. Come on, Malik. Oh. Oh, Stoltzfus may have caught Abdul Malik there. Abdul Malik trying to get some respect back. Stoltzfus deep takedown attempt here, and he gets it. Slam double leg takedown there. Very impressive from Stoltzfus. And he's in full mount. Oh, he might be going for arm triangle choke here. 35 seconds to go. He's got to sell out for it if he wants it. Oh, big ground and pound here from Stoltzfus. Abdul Malik gives up his back. Stoltzfus sneaks under the chin. Oh. Abdul Malik defends. Stoltzfus might be switching over to armbar. Nope. Gets the back again. 15 seconds to go. Oh, he's going Sulayev stretch. He's going Sulayev stretch. Oh, no. Nope, he gives up on it. Big ground and pound here from Stoltzfus. Wow. Big shots there. Wow, Stoltzfus making himself known here. We had the round 1 TKO for Abdul Malik. That does not come through, but we still have the under 1.5 in play here. Let's see if Abdul Malik can bounce back here. That was a big moment. That was a big moment there for Stoltzfus. Very surprising, if I'm being honest. I still believe in Abdul Malik's ability to bounce back here. Saw saying Evan Tanner ran out of gas and tried to push his motorcycle out of the desert rather than leaving it and coming back with gas. Yeah, I never really read it too much into it. I just thought he went on like a trip and then just fucking died. Corey Ipo's saying it's over. Germans SS power. Damn, Malik almost lost in the first round. I know. Let's see if he can bounce back in the second here. He's going to have to get some respect back, though. Some domination from Stoltzfus and at the end of the first round there. Definitely won the first round. And again, the way Stoltzfus got that takedown, got the respect of Abdul Malik on the feet, hurt him, and then got in on the takedown. Rafael Tobias could definitely learn something from that. Stoltzfus has had some hot starts in some UFC fights. The Nurse Sultan Uzi Boy fight. Oh, a little bit of a headbutt there. Not really caught. Oh, stabbing kick to the body from Abdul Malik. He's starting to land his damage now. Oh, big knee to the body. Big knees to the body. Oh, Abdul Malik landing big shots. Dustin Stoltzfus gets in on a takedown attempt. Abdul Malik defending it so far. Oh, Stoltzfus getting to the back. Kind of. Abdul Malik trying to wrestle. Oh. Sneaky takedown there from Abdul Malik, but this might be what Stoltzfus kind of wants. Oh, good position change there for Abdul Malik. Stoltzfus might be looking to buck off the cage here, but watch for some big ground and pound here from Abdul Malik. Oh, big shots here from Abdul Malik. Come on. Keep going. Another one. Stoltzfus trying to play jiu-jitsu. Oh, he gets deep in on a single leg here. Both of them back to their feet. Abdul Malik has landed some bombs. I do not know how Stoltzfus is eating these shots. Big shots from both guys. I can't believe we're not going to be able to hit this under here. 10 seconds. I don't think we're going to get it. Good defense so far from Abdul Malik. I hate that we're not able to hit that under there. I feel like we still might end up seeing a finish in the second round, which is going to be shitty as hell. Abdul Malik or Stoltzfus tried going spinning back elbow, missed completely. Big shots being landed by both guys up against the fence. Oh, front kick up the middle from Abdul Malik lands. Starts backing Stoltzfus up. Oh, big right hand from Abdul Malik. Stoltzfus in on a single leg, misses. Big right hand from... Oh, Stoltzfus hurts. Oh, Stoltzfus hurting Abdul Malik. Both guys trying to exchange knees in the clinch. Dustin Stoltzfus just fucking power... Oh! Stoltzfus drops Malik. Front choke here from Stoltzfus. He's going gilly. Oh, he might have it. He might have it. Nope. Decent defense so far from Abdul Malik, but he is in a bad spot. Oh. That is a nasty choke. Man, Stoltzfus is wearing Abdul Malik down. This is surprising. Oh, big ground and pound shot there from Stoltzfus. Oh, Abdul Malik might be hurt. He's trying to work back to his feet. Gives up his back. Stoltzfus takes his back. Oh, rear naked choke. He might have it. Oh, he has it. Oh, this might be over. Oh. Oh, he tapped. Dustin Stoltzfus with the big upset. Rear naked choke for Dustin Stoltzfus. The night of the upsets. We do not cash the under 1.5, but holy crap. Holy crap, Dustin Stoltzfus. What a fucking night of underdogs. We knew this was going to happen eventually. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe that's what fucking transpired just now. That is a bad loss for Abdul Malik. I can't believe he fumbled that, guys. I cannot believe he fumbled that. All the dogs barking tonight. Most of the dogs. Crazy. I can't believe Stoltzfus got it done, boys. I can't believe he did it. Let's see. Corey Ipo saying this is the real parlay buster. Crafty Dust and Dan Malik almost lost in the first round. KO'd him. It's over. Wow. Yeah. Rear naked choke. Crazy. Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Pretty much. Campo. Wow. Card of the underdog. Ian Gary's going to be the champ. Let's go. Mustafa saying live bets are the best right now. This card is crazy. Islam better not lose. Jacko saying hell nah. Fuck. The dog's howling at the moon in Pennsylvania. Absolutely. Victor saying, glad I just got inside the distance. Dogs are eating good today. Revenge of the Dogs, this card. That's what it seems like. Abdul just looked like another fighter since the start. He didn't he didn't take that loss too well. Yeah. I can't believe he did it, though. I can't believe Stoltzfus actually pulled that shit off. That was one of the more surprising turnarounds of the card. Stoltzfus minus 650 fumbles the bag. Crazy. I felt really good about Abdul Malik. I did. I was close to parlaying him as well. I just took those props instead. I took the under, and then I took Abdul Malik round 1 KO as well. Stoltzfus ate some big shots, man. Impressive work. Just got Stoltzfus plus 154 mid-round 2. Nice shit. Would have been nice if he got it under 1.5, though, you know? Just got, yeah, good shit. Boston better. Danny Boy saying, might as well go Robertson. Gary at this point, a lot of underdogs hit tonight. They are. Robertson can be the next underdog winning for the safety of Rebecca. Oh, trust me. Trust me. I would love me some Robertson to get the dub here. I need that. I need that Dern dub for sure. All right, the next fight, the only fight that I don't have any action on. Oh, I just realized that I got Eddie Alvarez in the house. I just realized that I had one bet up there twice. So let me just quickly. Ooh. November 7th, Sean Brady versus Bonfim at the Apex. Interesting fight. Hilarious that they made Mackenzie Dern bite the steak there. I'm sure it's fake as fuck, but with a mouthpiece in is crazy. That is crazy work. So I got 2 bets left on the night. I think with Abdul Malik's loss, that kind of screws up the Lockheed Trinity Lockheed 2-step. Let me just double check on that. Yeah, I had Abdul Malik there. Very surprised that he fumbled the bag there, guys. Maybe it should have been Rebavix. Maybe it should have been Rebavix. See how the parlay parties are doing. I got Dern Dante plus 100. That's still in live. Luque busted that one. Tobias busted that one. Alvarez busted that one. And then Abdul Malik busted that. We only got the plus 100 in play still from the parlay party. Just need Mackenzie Dern to get the job done there. So far, we're 1-1 on live dogs. We busted the Lockheed 2-step. Yeah. Very, very tough night. Again, we still have the opportunity to profit tonight, which I'm happy about. But we'll see how that goes. Corey Yipo saying Saul Fernandez dogs rolling. I don't know what to say. I'm still going Turner. No bet on it for me, but yeah, seems like dogs be barking. Low key might live trade Ian on Pauly. Not a bad idea. Mackie Sharp in the chat saying Abdul is trash. Yeah, that was a big L for him there. I can't believe Abdul Malik still fumbled that, guys. Let me know who you guys are going last 3 fights. Give me your winners so you can't gloat about it after the fact. Who are you guys going with? I see why you don't bet big favorites. Yes. You got to learn one way or another, my friend. Straight bets are the way to go. Victor saying, "Are you operating on the main event?" I am. I am operating on the main event. Do you think Pantoja's chin can hold up? Will hold up to Van? I don't think it's his chin that needs worrying. I think it's his cardio that needs worrying. I think we'll see. It'd be very competitive for about maybe 2.5 rounds, but I think Van starts running away with it in the latter half. I'm Tropic in the chat saying, yeah, it's always funny to see people say easy money, then a fight just takes a turn like that. Exactly, man. People don't understand. People just a couple parlays cash and they're on top of the world. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Mickey Sharp, Turner, and both favorites. I like it. Cowie, McKenzie, and Gary. Victor going out on a limb here with Gary. I don't hate it. Campos saying Turner, Dern, and at this rate, I think Gary will eye poke and oblique kick his way to a decision. I'm hoping it's not as marred in controversy as my guy Campo is making it seem. I'm Tropic saying Turner, Dern, and Gary, but my heart telling me Islam, but I bet it on Gary. I don't hate that. I don't hate it. Again, predictions for me, I'm going Turner, Dern, Islam. But if you were forcing me to bet the fights, I'd still probably go Turner. I'd go Dern. Obviously, she's my lock of the night play. And then I'd go Gary. I would go Gary. Dern sitting at minus 215 now. I do not remember who it was. Somebody asked me if I like Jaeger. Is that person still in here? Because if that person's still in here, I will make my last drink a Jaeger. Otherwise, again, I'm running low on this drink. I gotta re-up on my drink. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. I don't remember who it was, but somebody said one of their favorite drinks is a Jaeger bomb, but they also said they like Jaeger straight up. If they're still in here, I'll go pour me a Jaeger on ice and sip that for the rest of the night. It's Campo saying, I hope we can see Pantoja fight like his Moreno 3 performances and dig deep in the later rounds. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like Van. I think I'm gonna end up playing him. Victor saying fight ending by KO could be a good bet in the next one. Yeah, for Turner and Fernandez. I will say this: Fernandez is a BJJ black belt, and we've seen Turner get himself into some trouble on the mat. So we'll see. Sal saying bankroll management, max 3 units per bet, no more 10 units per event. For me, 5 units is my max. I'll never go over 5 units for a bet, and that's usually just reserved for my lock of the night play. In terms of more than 10 units per event, I think it's subjective, right? It comes down to matchups. I'm not going to bet less on a card because I want to pass on certain spots. If I'm confident in a certain spot, I'm going to shoot on it. Mackie saying, what province are you in? I'm in Ontario, my friend. The great province of Ontario. All right, doesn't look like the person that said they like Jaegers in here, but you know what? No, I'm gonna stick with my Bumbu. Let me go. Let me go re-up on my Bumbu. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a jingle something. I'm trying to go Theo Vaughn with it. Always coming up with some wacky shit. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a cheetah's balls or some shit like that. I don't know. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Cheers for the last shot of, or the last drink of the night. Unless we get like decision after decision or something like that. I'm trying to sip on this for the next 3 fights. Aid saying we liking Jalen here. Yes, I'm going with Jalen. Personally, no bet myself, but I do like Jalen. Mustafa's got 120 on Jalen Turner. Good luck, my friend. Loving the breeze coming through my window right now. I wanted to see if Dave Mason has been saying anything about these big favorites pulling off the upset. Dave Mason works at Bet Online. UFC 330 big fella so far. He's pretty much, I don't know exactly what his title is as Bet Online, but he often reviews a lot of tidbits about what's going on at Bet Online. As of 3 hours ago, he said somebody had 50 grand on Dante Johnson at minus 245. Somebody put $42,000 on Dern. Somebody had 40,000 on Robertson at plus 200. Alvarez bet $25,000. Fernando $20,000. Luque $20,000. He said 50 minutes ago, big fella who put 42,000 on Dern tosses another $39,000 on her. So a lot of big money out there on Mackenzie Dern. Hopefully that is right. Mustafa's saying, ad saying he doesn't want to fight is concerning. Yeah, he's quite talented. We'll see if he can do it. Fun fight coming up right here. All right. Round one has begun for Turner and Fernandez. Oh, big shot from Turner. Hurts Fernandez right away. Oh, this is done. All done. 38 seconds for Jalen Turner. Shuts out the lights of Cowie Fernandez. Wow. That was quick. Turner has insane power, man. Wow, that was crazy. Easy work for Jalen Turner there. Crazy power there from Turner. Wow. What was that? 38 seconds. USA chant. Look at it. Spinning back fist from Fernandez misses big. And then big left hook there to drop Fernandez. And then some ground and pound coming. Why are you spinning back fisting against a guy like Turner, man? Come on, dude. Big shots. The lights went out for sure on Fernandez. That was crazy. That was crazy. Turner doing it. Caught him turning. Yep. Let's fucking go, ads. I'm Tropic saying I should have put 120 on him too. Sometimes it doesn't go that easy. I'm Tropic, right? You just said it. You just said it like 10 minutes ago. Sometimes it's not that easy. You never know. It's Campos saying I genuinely had 30 on Cowie, and then I checked he has only fought Yaya, Gurm, Hardwick, etc., and forgot Turner went to war with Gamrot Hooker. Yeah. It's styles though, man. And again, with Turner, it takes one sometimes. And it only took one for him. Shout out to my guy Mustafa for the $5 super chat there. When you walked in, my gut told me, thanks, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Much love there, my friend. Jan Turek saying, do you think Dern has a chance getting a sub? I don't mind her submission prop, honestly. I think Robertson takes too many chances, and I think Dern's going to make her pay. I think Dern submits her. And it's not like Robertson hasn't been submitted before. South saying, damn, performance of the night is going to be hard to win on this card, for sure. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, has there really been a fight of the night worthy enough to just kind of forego that and then just give out 4 performance bonuses instead? Has there been a crazy fight? There's been crazy finishes, but I don't recall a crazy fight per se. Like, were there wars? Were there crazy fights? Worlds of Urubai was fun. Maybe not fight of the night worthy. Magny Brahimai, nothing crazy there. Fernando Tobias, that was a one-sided beatdown. Gore Luke, they had some slow moments. Johnson McConico wasn't anything crazy. Johnson Chapelin, nothing crazy there. And Jaquani Alvarez, mediocre fight. Esteban Barboza beatdown. Stoltzfus Abdul Malik, that was fun. There's some big moments there. Yeah. Yeah, I could see them giving 4 performance bonuses of the night instead. Famoso saying uh, Abdul Malik could have won the same way on the ground, but he was throwing wild. Yeah. Fuck, finally my first net positive of the card. JT for the win. Good shit, Thomas Lloyd. Yeah, there are a lot of fighters that are going the Jesus route nowadays. Like performances of the night, we can go. Jeremiah Wells' finish was nasty. Dante Johnson, that knockout was nasty. Scottish Twister, you got to give it to. Oh, wow. Rosas Jr. versus Ione Barcelos. 5-round main event. Saturday, September 26th. Joe Pfeiffer back in there. September 26th. I swear that had a main event already, no? I guess not. I heard of the rumored about Raoni Barcelos and Raul Rosas Jr. I did not think it would be the main event, though. So how many fights did they just announce? So we got Brady Bonfim headlining November 7th at the Apex. And then Barcelos versus Rosas Jr. That's an interesting fight, though, man. Barcelos ain't no slump. I gotta say, the closer that we're finally getting to this fight between Dern and Robertson, I'm getting more jacked up for it, guys. I'm getting jacked up for this main event. Of course, the streams start flickering now. Kind of kicking myself for not taking Turner now, or at least not betting him. Minus 225 now on Dern. A lot of love coming in. Maybe people just chasing at this point in time. Let's see how I'm doing on predictions. 0 and 1, 1 and 1, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 2 and 3, 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 4, 4-5, 5-5 through 10 fights. Holy shit. The only dog that I was able to call was Neil Magny. Didn't call Wells. Didn't call Njokwani. Didn't call Stoltzfus. Yeah, fuck. I forgot that Aaron Blanchfield and Jasmine Jasdavicius was scheduled for this card as well. Shout out as well to the guys that have dropped super chats throughout this live stream. It's been 4.5 hours. Much appreciated, much love. Envy saying, we are washed. What are you talking about? Victor saying, I mean, who would call these guys, right? Who would have called Stoltzfus? Who would have called... Like, Njokwani, I could kind of see the angle, so I don't hate that all that much. I kind of, hate myself for not taking Njokwani there. Stoltzfus, I'd be surprised on anybody who fucking called that. And then Jeremiah Wells. There's nobody that's fucking calling that. So if those other ones... Ooh, they announced Volkanovski. Ooh, and Jan Dvalishvili. Okay, we were just talking about this. Loney Kavanaugh versus Ramazan Temurov is a fun fight. Volkov versus Kuniev. You got to give Volkov a title shot. And Arnold Allen versus Aaron Pico. That's a fun card. Ooh, that's my birthday card too. They always do, my birthday's October 22nd, but they always do an Abu Dhabi card that weekend. I like it. Volk versus Evloev, finally. I'm so intrigued by that matchup. I'm so intrigued by that fight. Ooh, we got some prelims too. Dominic Reyes versus Asamat Mirzakhanov. Abus Magomedov versus Cam Roston. Nikita Krylov versus Abdul Rahman Yakhyaev. I like Yakhyaev is finally getting a good test. Grant Dawson versus Nurullah Aliyev. That's a very interesting matchup. Can't wait to see how that grappling match plays out. Magomedov versus Roston is very fun too. That's some fun fights. Jan versus Merab. Makes sense. Makes sense for them to do the rematch there. I like it, guys. We were just talking about this. Holy fuck, Pico puts Allen to sleep. I don't know, man. I'm not 100% sure. Allen's durability is crazy. Allen can take some shots. He's always underrated as hell. Man, they pretty much announced the entire 333 card right there. And it's a fun card. That's a fun card. I got to be honest, I kind of wanted to see Jan versus O'Malley instead, but I get why you got to give Merab an immediate title match or an immediate rematch. And then the main event, yeah, that fight, without a doubt, you have to give Evloev the shot. I like it. Allen puts Pico to sleep. I'm a bit too high. Oh, shit. Allen put Pico to sleep. It's possible. Allen is always overlooked. I think he can stop Pico. I might be there with you, Jacko. I might be there with you. Aliyev already fighting again. Well, he didn't take any damage in the Mike Davis fight, right? And that card is still 2 months away, so he's had time. But I like that matchup, right? Two grapplers. I'd love to see who's able to win that scramble fest. That's a tough fight for Aliyev. If Aliyev chooses to just strike and throw bombs, maybe he knocks Dawson out. That could be interesting. If he just utilizes grappling defensively and just chose to walk Dawson down, he might finish Dawson. We know Dawson just can't take shots. Aliyev versus Dawson, actually really interesting fight. I'm right there with you, my friend. Rishab Jat in the chat. Are you Indian? Yes, I am of Indian descent. Born and raised in Canada, but parents are of Indian descent. Cheers. Cheers, bye. UFC 333 leans. All right, let's see. Since they just announced it all, let me pull up the card real quick for myself. All right, Volkanovski, Evloev. I love both guys. I love both guys. I might lean Evloev ever so slightly, man. Volkanovski from the Makachev fight, like you see him getting controlled in some of these spots, and it's possible Evloev could have similar success. I also think that Volkanovski is getting at that age where his performances may not look as dominant as they used to. You know, we know Diego Lopez is a very beatable fighter, right? Steve Garcia nearly beat the guy before Garcia forgot what the game plan was and ended up getting knocked out. Evloev could put on a solid performance here. So early lean is Evloev, surprisingly. Jan Dvalishvili, I'm going to go Jan again. I think they got the perfect game plan to stifle Dvalishvili. Kavanaugh Temerov. I think I'm going to go Kavanaugh. Volkov Kuniev. I think I'm going to go Volkov. Although, not by a whole lot. Allen Pico, I think I lean Allen. Reyes Mirzakhanov, I'm going to go Mirzakhanov. I just don't know if Reyes can eat that type of damage from Mirzakhanov. Dawson Aliev, oh, man, that's such a toss-up. I might lean Aliev. Again, Dawson's durability is so hard to trust. Krylov Yakyaev, I'm going Yakyaev. I'm riding Yakyaev until the wheels fall off, boys. I'm riding Yakyaev until the wheels fall off. And then Magomedov Rostin. Maybe Magomedov. I don't know. Rostin's been having some good success, but Magomedov will easily be the toughest opponent he's faced to date. No way. We're from in Canada, Ontario. Born and raised in the Toronto area, but I currently live out in Kingston. Moved to Kingston a few weeks ago, or a week or so ago now. But I grew up in, obviously, I'm sure you know, all the brown people where we're from, right? Risha saying, bro, can Ian Gary knock out Islam? I think he can. I'm not saying he will, but it's a possibility. I think Islam wins, but I think Gary has a very good shot of pulling off the upset. Jacko in the chat, it's on the table, but I don't think so. Ian is a decision machine. Sweet Venom saying, I got Gary this card and it makes sense. Let's go, Sweet Venom. Victor saying, in which way could Robertson win this fight? That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. Like, if she's just damage focused, where she just tries to land damage no matter where this fight is, maybe. But I don't know, man. I think Dern's the better striker, and that's not saying much, right? Dern's not a great striker to begin with, but nor is Robertson. Dern's the better BJJ specialist. Robertson may be able to cruise some control time, but I don't know, man. I don't see it happening. I'd be very surprised if Dern fucks this up. I am happy with UFC 333 though. I'm glad about the fights they announced for that card, and I love that it's an afternoon card, right? Victor saying, I hope that doesn't happen. I agree. There's Dern's father in the corner. There's Jason Perillo. Can't believe Mackenzie Dern is walking out as a champion, boys. It's crazy to me that we're at this stage. It's Campos saying Klein versus Deinar title eliminator fight would be crazy. I would love to see that as well. I don't know if if Klein would, um, accept that though. I think she's far ahead of Deinar right now. Although Deinar did just beat Amanda Lemos. What am I talking about? But yeah, I would rather see the UFC kind of build both of them up and try to get them both title shots eventually. I wouldn't want to see them kind of, clip a contender, especially in a division where they're trying to build more contenders for her. Jaron saying, what do you think? Will Gary fuck up Islam's knees? It's possible. It's possible. Jocko saying fireworks. We shall see, my friend. All right. If he does, he'll brag about it. Yeah, for sure. I know how hated Gary is, but that's one thing we always have to kind of separate from predicting, betting, and analyzing fights is personalities of fighters. I can't believe Robertson is in a fucking title fight right now. This is crazy. Something interesting to take into consideration is Robertson eventually leaving American Top Team. You know, she was with Dean Thomas for a long time. I believe she's still with him, if I'm not mistaken. I don't recall seeing him in the corner there. He's got to be in the corner, right? Yeah, I think that's him back there. Yeah. But like 13, 14 years ago, she left Canada, went down to start training with Dean Thomas specifically. I don't really count her as a Canadian considering how long she's left and the fact she's never really come back. But I'll take it. Whatever. If we get a Canadian champion, I'll take it. I'm peaking on my high to Dern versus Robertson. This is a bizarre world. I love it. Yeah, she's with Dean. Yeah, she's been with Dean for 13, 14 years, right? It's very weird she decided to just go down to him. And then she's been cross training at Goat Shed. She trained a little bit, I believe, at Fusion Excel. I know she trained a lot with Hannah Goldie as well because they're kind of from the same area. But she used to be American Top Team for a bit too. But you see, Roy Burt Echeverria, I believe former Ultimate Fighter competitor, if I'm not mistaken. Adrian Garcia, very solid LFA fighter in his corner. And then obviously Dean Thomas. All right. Let's see how this goes. Of course, my stream fucking spazzing now. All right. Round one is underway. Let's see how this goes. This stylistic clash is so intriguing to me. Let's see who goes for the takedown first. Dern already trying to establish her striking style. Again, Robertson, formerly a flyweight. Ooh, Robertson with the takedown. And Dern stuffs it immediately, jumps on the front headlock position, lands a few knees. And Dern goes for the takedown now. Robertson tried to push her off with the front choke, and they break off back into open cage now. Solid hands from Dern so far. Nothing landing of significance. Ooh, big takedown attempt there from Robertson, and she misses badly. She needs to set it up a lot better than that. Ooh, good calf kick there from Dern. Got a little bit of reaction from Robertson. Oh, left hook there from Dern. Again, Robertson looks not all that comfortable on the feet. Ooh, another big calf kick there from Dern. She's getting a big reaction from Robertson. Calf kick's not a bad way to go about it for Dern. Like, look at the way that Robertson throws. She's just not, like, especially her kicks, I mean, specifically. Dern looks very uncomfortable in the striking realm. She's trying to get a hold of Dern. But again, even if she looks to get this to the ground, how much success can she really have on the mat? Another good leg kick there from Dern. It's crazy that Robertson used to be a flyweight. Dern still looks much bigger than her, or at least thicker than her. Ooh, Dern tried throwing an elbow there. Ooh, good body kick from Dern. That was clean. Oh, big shots on the feet here from Dern. Dern goes for the takedown. Lands it immediately. I'm sure Robertson is more than happy with that. Robertson was more than fine to let that takedown happen. I almost want to see Dern just kind of strike with her. Ground and pound here from Dern. Oh, sneaks right into half guard. That was sneaky from Dern. 150 to go. Let's see what she can do here. Dern trying to pass the full mount here. She's trying to. I think we'll see her push on that left knee of Robertson. Oh, Dern also trying to threaten with a potential Kimura. Oh, she's going Kimura. Here we go. Good knees to the thigh. Or good elbows, I should say. Sorry. Again, the elbow is the knee of the arm. Let's not forget about that. I hope somebody quotes that. The elbow is the knee of the arm. Is Robertson going to give up her back? She gives up her back. One hook in for Dern. Two. Oh, trying to sneak in that second hook. Robertson defending well so far. 40 seconds to go. Robertson might be just holding on for dear life. How did people think this fight was going to be close? Second hook almost in for Dern. She gets the second hook. 20 seconds to go. Flattens her out. Takes the neck. It's over, boys. Rear naked choke. 15 seconds to go. Oh, Robertson might survive. Oh, Robertson's going to survive. Wow. Oh, I thought that was almost done. We almost did it. The Robertson takedowns, yeah, they were bad, eh? Big size difference there for Dern. Vidar saying MMA betting is so unpredictable. Don't even bother doing it. LMAO, stop giving your money to these crappy fighters and juiced owned sites. You just got to find your spots. It is a losing battle, saying RSK FX. If you pick your spots, you can make it lucrative for sure. It looked like she got it, FX. I know, I'm surprised that Robertson survived that. But again, after that first round, boys, in what world did people really think that Robertson was going to have success here, man? Dern better striker, Dern BJJ specialist. Robertson barely survived that. Submission coming in round 2. I love when I get lock of the night spots like this where we're able to get a minus 200-ish favorite. That ends up looking even bigger. Again, Robertson might be able to shut me the fuck up right now. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but I feel pretty confident after seeing what we saw in round 1. Watch the calf kick again from Dern. If she gets back to that, Robertson did not like that. Oh, good body kick there from Dern. Takedown from Dern. Right into, almost into side control, but Robertson gets her body in position here, trying to threaten armbar. But Dern back to her feet. She passes easy. Half guard. Just a matter of time before she gets back to that full mount. Oh, arm triangle. Possible arm triangle here for McKenzie. Robertson gets her arm back in. But while Dern is making her thinking about the arm triangle, she's working on the legs. She's trying to get that knee free. She's nearly got it free. She's got it on the belly now. Takes the side control. Arm triangle position again. She might hop over. Just watch this hop over. Oh, she hops. Takes the back. Oh my God. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. I hate to see this from a Canadian fighter receiving this, but Robertson might be doing something here. She's shifting her hips well enough to make this a little bit challenging for Dern, but Dern just trying to settle in from that top position here. She's threatening arm triangle choke. Goes to the back now. She's got the back. Robertson just trying to fight the hands as best as she can, but this is a losing battle, I think. Oh, arm triangle from bottom here from Dern. She might have the squeeze to actually do this, but it's kind of on the jaw, though. Wow, Robertson's going to end up in top position. Wow. Maybe I spoke too soon here. Let's see how quick. Like I said, I thought if Dern ended up on her back, she would still find ways to scramble or throw up submissions, not allow Robertson to really settle on top. Let's see if I was right about that. Knee bar attempt here from Dern, but Robertson's got the pressure properly. Let's see if Dern can create enough distance here to try to get some leverage. She bucks. Dern is heavy on this knee bar attempt right now. Oh, she kind of gets it. Oh, Dern's got to try to get her foot back under her, but Dern's got a really good clamp on it. Oh, this is getting closer. Oh, Robertson's got the figure four, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Dern. But Dern, it's not deterring Dern whatsoever. I wouldn't mind seeing Dern try to just parlay this into a top position. There she goes. She gets the top position. I wouldn't mind seeing her try to shift her hips over and try to just secure the full mount. And Jillian does have a hand on her ankle, though. She lets it go now. Oh, Dern might be going knee bar here now. Oh, she's sitting on top. Oh, this might be tough. She's got 30 seconds to make something happen here. She looks like she's trying for it. But good figure four from Robertson to keep that position. Good elbows from Dern, though. 20 seconds. All right, it looks like Dern's kind of giving up on it now. Kind of just turns, takes half guard. Oh, wow, I can't believe this is getting into the second round. Good defense from Robertson, but still a Dern round. Still a Dern round. 10-8 maybe be a little biased. I didn't say, did I say 10-8? I don't know if I said 10-8. Smooth back take. Memphis Snuggler saying, here we go. Maybe not a one-sided fight. What is she trying to hit? This is little brother type of position. Exactly. Just sitting on the chest. Dean Thomas trying to encourage Robertson to just keep it on her feet. Try to showcase that she's in better shape than Dern. Rogan just hit it nail on the head right there. He's like, I don't think Jillian has the physical capabilities of doing what Dern has done. And I believe that's a big difference, man. Dern is in much better shape, like physically speaking, strength and conditioning wise. 2-0 so far for Dern. Solid kick there from Dern. I'd like to see her go back to the calf, though. It seemed like it really bugged Robertson early in that fight, or early in the first round. Oof, Robertson throwing heat in the pocket, or at least the type of heat she can produce. Ooh, nice body kick there from Dern. Soft takedown attempt there from Robertson. Love to see that calf kick again from Dern. Oof. Jab and pivot off from Dern. Who would have thought? Another kick to the thigh. Inside kick now from Dern. Robertson just trying to close the distance and get off on some damage. Jillian actually throwing some offense now. Trying to find some success. Big takedown attempt from Dern. Jillian defends it, but she's trying to pull Dern into the grappling now. Ooh, uppercuts from Jillian. Dern pushing her up against the fence. Let's see what Dern tries to attempt here. Knee to the body from Robertson. Dern looking like she's just trying to buy some time a little bit. They disengage with 2:50 to go. Oh, Dern landing a few jabs here. Oh, nice right hand from Dern. Halfway through round 3. I would say Robertson's doing better this round than she's done in the past. Nice left hand from her. Oh, good body kick from Dern. Oh, big right hand from Dern. Robertson is just trying to go zombie mode and try to throw volume, but she is eating some big shots as she starts to march forward. Am I sensing a little bit of a tide turn? Like, I think Dern's still winning this round, but like, if Robertson continues to march forward and just throw volume out there, she might be able to tire Dern a little bit. .130 to go in round 3. I'd love to see Dern go back to the calf kick. I feel like she had a lot of success with that in the first round. A lot of sticking and moving right now from Dern. Robertson looking like she's getting a little bit more comfortable in the striking realm. Big takedown here from Dern, and she gets it. 1 minute to go. Not a bad idea to stifle that pressure from Robertson. I'll admit, I don't feel as hot as I did in the first round. Given that we got 10 more minutes of this fight, should it go into the 4th round? Excuse me. Robertson doing better in this 3rd round than I expected. Dern gets the back again. It was a better round for Robertson, but I still think it's one that Dern won. Oh, nice knee to the body. Memphis Snuggler saying, "Come on, Julian, do a barrel roll." Jacko saying, "Bro, they both have 0 head movement." Exactly. It's Campo saying, "Could still be 3-0 Dern, so if she doesn't fully gas out, she should win a decision." I agree. I wouldn't be surprised to see her go back to the grappling sooner than later. Jillian Robinson needs to dig into her Charles Johnson swagger here. Try to wear Dern down. If there's a way she's going to beat her, that could be the way. I got Dern up 3-0, but Robertson definitely more in this fight than I was originally giving her credit for. It's going to come down to cardio for her. Oh, big right hand from Dern to start off the 4th round. It looks like that 1 minute break really helped Dern out. Big takedown right away. She almost has her hands clasped. She digs to the single leg and she gets it. I don't mind her just dominating on the ground moving forward now. She's stronger. She takes the back. Decent defense so far from Robertson in terms of keeping that second hook out. If she can keep it out, she might be able to push Dern over. Dern secures it regardless. And now she's threatening with the rear naked choke. She's got the body lock as well. Not a good position for Robertson whatsoever. She's going to have to go 2-on-1 this whole time. Dern might swing over for armbar here. A lot of pressure on the ankle of Dern right now, but oh, she might have the choke here. Nope. Dern fights it. Decent defense so far from Robertson, but Dern switches the lock, which helps her out with the body lock. The fence not really helping Dern out all that much. Oh, sneaky ground pound shot there from Dern. Nice shots there from Dern from the back position, visibly getting some reactions out of Robertson. Robertson trying to throw back. I'd love to see Dern get this submission here. Robertson trying to get some respect back by throwing some shots in return, but usually not the best thing to do against somebody that's seeking to strangle you. Well, what's Dern going to? Like she's trying to play with the locks as best as possible. She's trying to mediocre bite. No, she's not going to get that. Really smooth defense from Robertson. You can see Dern kind of huffing and puffing off the back. But again, she's got a very dominant position here. It's not like you can stand her up from here. Ooh, big position here. Robertson might turn on top, and she does. She turns on top with 1:20 to go. Oh, big elbow right away from from Robertson. Dern goes armbar. Let's see if she can get it. Good defense so far from Robertson. But that position is deep. If she can get a good enough clamp on the arm and extend, she might be able to get it. This could be a tough one for Robertson to get out of. Again, Dern is a little tired, so it'll be harder for her to get out of it. Yeah, Robertson trying to push that leg over her face so she doesn't have it as extra leverage. Jillian might be able to get out of it here. Jillian's going to have to do a lot more to try to steal this round back. 30 seconds left. She's going to have to land some ground and pound. But Dern is clamping onto this armbar as best as she can. And Robertson gets out of it. And now Dern switches to the knee bar attempt. Decent damage there from Robertson 10 seconds ago. I don't know if it's enough for her to steal the round back, though. Some decent shots there from Robertson. 5 more to go. Robertson making this more of a fight than I thought it would. So I was saying Jillian is tougher than people, though, but needs to work on those hands. Yeah, she doesn't throw with enough power. She doesn't get enough respect. Like, she's so much better than other fighters in the grappling realm, but Dern is just too prepared for it. Robertson looking a little demoralized. Robertson's going to need to push. All right, round 5 is upon us. Oh, nice combination to start there from Dern. Oh, decent left hook there from Robertson. We know Dern is going to try to find that takedown once again. Oh, nasty body kick there from Dern. Oh, Jillian gets her up against the fence. This is kind of what Dean wanted. Trying to look for takedown opportunities from here. But again, even with the takedown, is she getting a finish? Good knee from Dern. Another good knee to the body from Dern. Ugh. My stream just fucking went so far back. I hate how far back my fucking stream went. Takedown from Robertson. But again, what can she do though? Dern is just good enough to create disruption that Robertson can't get to anything of significance, I think. And DC just said it perfectly. Even here, Dern is going to go submission, and that keeps Robertson away from getting off on any offense. Some good wrist control there from Dern to just try to keep stagnant here. Robertson kind of settling into top position now. But again, watch possible knee bar, arm bar position from Dern. Armbar potential here from Dern. 2:20 to go. I know my stream is probably like 30 seconds behind you guys now. Potential knee bar position again from Dern. Come on. I cannot wait until Paramount Plus is in Canada. God fucking damn. All right, 38 seconds. Looks like Dern may have given up this last round, but she still won. Guaranteed 3 rounds, maybe 4. Robertson trying to land some damage here at the end. Potential knee bar again from Dern. 15 seconds to go. Robertson likely won this last round. Decent end for Robertson, but there's no way she won this fight. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Since Amanda Nunes left, women's MMA has no hard hitters. Well, we had Wiley Zhang. Can't overlook Wiley. Wiley been a beast too. Matthew Towler in the chat. Happy to see you in here. Showing love. Thank you. Caught some prelims. Nice. Jocko saying prelims were bangers. Besides that, Tobias versus Fernando. Yeah, that was a beatdown. Abraham, respect to you for grinding out the channel with minimal views. You got this, brother. Hey, my live streams, I know they ain't popping. I know it. My full podcast videos, I'm killing it. I'm good. I'm more than happy with the views that my actual videos get. Live streams, not so much. I don't really care about it. I'm doing it for the hardcores, the real fans that want to come and chill with your boy. Which again, there's so many people out there doing live streams and watch parties. I don't really care. Appreciate you showing respect regardless. Memphis Snuggler saying hopefully the main event is good. Well, hopefully. Jacko saying and still 4-1. I agree. $49, 46, 49, 46, and 48, 47. So one judge actually gave Jillian Robertson 2 rounds. Maybe around 4, round 5, but Sal, appreciate the love, my friend. I wonder what other round they scored against Stern. Is it 3rd? I thought it was 4th. 3rd and 5th. Let me see UFC news. They usually drop the scorecards on us pretty quick. Let me update that. We do cash the lock of the night play, folks. So it looks like we might either have ourselves a break-even night or a decent night. Or a winning night. It might be break-even or a winning night. Let me just quickly update the Usman or Magomedov. Michael Morales. Carlos Praches. I'm next. You're not next. You're not next. Patty Pimblett. Got a cheesesteak with him too. Natalia Alves sitting in front of him too. Hilarious. Who the hell is that beside him? All right, let me just do my calculations here real quick. Wow. Lil X the plug? That's hilarious. All right, if I'll just be honest, I picked Islam to win, but I do have a small sprinkle on Gary at plus 280, I believe it is. So if Gary wins, decent profit, mediocre profit, little profit. It'll be plus 2.67 units if he wins. If we lose, then we're down 0.004 units. So it would be a minuscule loss. Pretty much a break even, I would say. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, I wanted to double check the scorecards. Still don't got it up. How was Dern Robertson? Not the most entertaining, but Dern got it done. I thought third was pretty dominant. Yeah, I thought the first 3 rounds were pretty dominant for Dern. Or whatever the round was close. I think round 4 is the one that you're thinking of. Modern Gladiator, but I had $60 on it. My bad. Yeah, no worries, Matthew. I'm not going to lie. This was a snoozer. It was a little bit of a snoozer. Let's be honest. Danny Boy saying, Islam, please win, baby. Thanks for the call on the lock of the night, brother. No worries, Victor. I got you, man. I imagine it had snoozer potential. Yes. Let's be serious. Saying we only get 5 minutes as I have dominating position for 4.5 minutes. Yeah. That wasn't a great reasoning as to why to not get a finish. Victor saying, yeah, he is next. I don't know if he's next, man. He should not be next. It should be Michael Morales. Michael Morales should be next. I think the only reason Prochess is calling for it is because he knows he gets a big paycheck. As a challenger, you get a pretty big paycheck. Like life-changing money, essentially, for some of these guys. But there's no way he beats Islam, right? Now, if Gary wins, a Gary Prochess rematch would be interesting, but I feel as though the UFC would be more than happy to give Islam an immediate rematch if Islam loses. But no way Prochess is next, unless Gary wins. But even then, like, Michael Morales is a fresh matchup. Jocko saying Khabib Philly cheesesteak. Effects like Ian 30-second KO incoming. That would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. Jan Turek saying my last leg is Islam by decision for a juicy 1K payout. Never made that much in my life. Good luck, my friend. I feel like it's going to be competitive, but good luck to you. Jocko saying that uprising looks interesting. Not going to lie. Trust me, me too. I'm going to watch it. I don't know if you were here when I talked about it earlier, but it is based on a true story from the 1300s. It was a peasant uprising. So I'd love to. Yeah, I definitely want to watch that. Like, history from back then absolutely intrigues me. I love history from that time. I love movies and TV shows based in that era, like medieval time type shit. I love that stuff. So I was saying break even or small win is still okay night live for next week. Exactly. Or live for next week. Absolutely. Cookie Monster is saying congrats on the lock that I hit, my friend. Very well done. Thank you. Again, it's minus 200. I don't want to gloat too much, right? Minus 200 should hit. But I felt pretty damn good about that one as soon as it was announced. Victor saying, what are the arguments for Morales above Prochess? I just think Morales is more dangerous, man. Like, I get it. Praches has the knockout win over Jack Della Maddalena, who is the former champion, whereas Morales is just coming off that win over Sean Brady. So I kind of understand it. But in terms of like guys that I think are actually championship worthy, I would put Morales over Praches. Like skill wise, right now, I believe Morales has what it takes to beat Praches. I believe he would have been the toughest threat to Makachev. Maybe Gary has the chops to do it. Who knows? But I really think Morales is one of the better fighters in the division. His size, speed, athleticism, power, wrestling background, like he's got it. He's got it. But I get what you mean, man. The more that I think about it, I get having a win over a former champion like JDM. It makes sense why he should be next, but still, I don't know. I really want to see Morales get the shot instead. Effect saying I think Morales beats Islam. That's what I mean. Like I think he'd be too big. He has good enough knowledge of wrestling to fend off most of Islam's stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking too much out of my ass now. Matthew Tower saying I have Turner KO, Dern decision, and Makachev decision at 1749, and Gary rounds 3 to 5 KO for plus 1900. That's not a bad spot to be in. That is not a bad spot to be in, guys. Matthew. Jocko saying, did you watch the embedded on Ian? Ian is so corny, I can't stand him speaking. I get it. I get it. I never really, like, when years ago, I used to watch everything that the UFC used to put out. Anything that they would put on their live stream or the YouTube channel, anywhere. I would watch every single thing. And then at a certain point, I started to realize it's the same shit over and over again. It is literally the same shit over and over again. And one thing is for sure, whatever these guys say in embedded, whatever they say in interviews and all that shit, it doesn't matter about what's going to happen in the fight. So I get that you have to sell a little bit in terms of interviews and selling personalities and either being a villain or a bad guy. I feel I'm so far into the sport that I really don't give a shit about the personalities anymore. I don't. I don't. I know it kind of that might be sad, coming like from a fan perspective. You want to be invested in some of these fighters and like see them do well, and like I respect the family side of sports. I respect the human side of sports. But like, I really don't give a shit about what these guys say, whether they're cringy, whether they're, super humble, whether they're super into Jesus, whether they're just super. I don't give a fuck. They're gonna go out there. They're gonna fight. My job is to break these guys down and try to figure out if they're gonna win their fights or not. What they say in interviews does not matter to me. How do they fight in the cage? Now, if they say something in an interview that alludes to their game plan or something along those lines or who they've been training with, sure, then I might pay attention. But like, I don't give a fuck what he said about whose mom or fucking husband or mom or dad. I don't give a fuck. And I mean that with all sincerity. I do not mean to demean anybody that reads into that type of stuff. It might be the liquor talking at this point in time, but I really don't care about that aspect of the sport. I just want to know, is the guy a good fighter or not? And to me, I believe Ian Gary is a good fighter. He had championship potential since he stepped foot in the UFC. A lot of people were hype on him when he first came to the UFC. So let's see. Let's see if he can complete the vision this weekend. Matthew saying, how would you see the fight going if Makhachev can't get takedowns? I think Gary is the better striker. Without a doubt, I think Gary's the better striker. I think Gary, if he has 25 minutes standing with Makhachev, it's hard not to believe that he can't find the knockout. Jocko's saying, well said. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, I've been around the sport for so long that I've seen all the personalities, I've seen all the love, hate, I've seen all of that shit. But nothing matters more than what guys can do inside the cage. Do we still not have the scorecard for gear or for the last fight? Seems like we're going to get an Usman or Magomedov announcement eventually. Affecting Damian Maya on the corner. Ian working on those subs. Yeah. 16 wins in a row is crazy work. For sure. Especially in the UFC, right? That's a big accolade for sure. Shout out Damian Maya. That dude would get torched in this day and age of of the UFC. But back in the day when his jiu-jitsu was as high level as it was, he was twisting dudes up in knots, man. But fighters are just too well rounded now. Training with Maya must be huge for this camp, for sure. Credit to him, man. Credit to Gary for knowing what he needs. Yes, sir. Here we go. Main event. It is fucking 11:40. See, this is the one thing that I miss about the last time zone that I lived in. Right now, it would be 9:40. I'd still have the whole evening to do what I want. Now it's nearly fucking midnight. God damn. It's hilarious how much of a history the U.S. has had with Russia, and how much we always kind of villainize them and make them, the bad guys in movies and shit. Yet Islam always gets cheered in the States. He's always the fan favorite, right? More often than not, he's often the fan favorite, right? And fucking Philadelphia of all places. I get it. Everybody wants to brew Ian Gary, so automatically Islam gets the cheers and stuff, right? But it's hilarious. I'm Tropic singing. It's 8:40 for me. God damn it. That PST. That PST, my friend. Matthew Tyler, welcome to the club. Cookie Monster saying, yeah, Yan was loved too. But with Yan, you kind of understand it, right? Like, I was just talking specifically about nationalities, but Yan has a fun striking style, nasty Muay Thai specialist, would get knockouts and stuff. Makachev, more of a grappler, has kind of a boring grappling style, if we're being honest. But we saw how quickly fans turned on Hamzat Chimaev after that grind fest that he had against DDP. Fans turned on him immediately. I'm surprised fans haven't turned on Islam. Affecting, I'm just glad UFC main card start times don't start at 10 p.m. like they used to. Yeah, that used to be like, again, I grew up in the EST, right? So I know the pains of, cards not finishing till like fucking 1 a.m. So I'm glad that they've pushed it up by at least an hour this year. But still, like 11:45 main event just about to start. Ugh, is what it is. That's why I love those cards that just randomly start early, right? Like the Abu Dhabi card, I think that's starting 2 p.m. Eastern main card time. Shanghai, I think, is like a 5 a.m. Eastern start time. I love that shit. I love UFC just throwing those in randomly here and there. It doesn't make these, it makes these super late cards a little bit more digestible when it's not every single fucking weekend. Matthew saying they dropped the ball on Pavlovich Lewis 2 at the White House. Yeah, they should have done that, man. Like even Jan against O'Malley would have been great. Jocko saying I think it's because of Islam's fight with Dustin, but I think Islam has been a fan favorite, ever since. Uh, Manny matches on tour. What is Manny matches? What's Manny matches? Manny matches. Manny matches. Is this guy like a ticket person? Yeah, he's like a ticket person. Wow. Shout out to him for getting prime real estate right there on the screen. Yeah, I always thought Islam got that rub because of Khabib. Yeah, the Islam and Dustin fight was a banger for sure, but I feel like he got that love before all because of Khabib. I'm Tropic saying it's nice, but it starts at 2 p.m. and I'm trying to get into it more, but sometimes I can't watch prelims. Yeah. I don't mind the early start, honestly. I don't mind the early start. Are you still like a newer fan of mixed martial arts, Tropic? Is that what you mean? But I'm saying I'm trying to get into it more, but sometimes I can't watch prelims. Effecting 3 a.m. start time for one of those. Think it is the one in China. Yeah, that's the Shanghai card at the end of the month. I think it's so. Next week is Sacramento, which is the usual start time, I believe, and then the week after that is Shanghai. And I believe we got Road to UFC that weekend. I also got um, a cottage trip planned with the boys for that weekend, so I won't be doing any live streams or anything for that Shanghai card. Tropic saying crazy they built the arena at the White House one day. Yeah, right. Absolutely crazy that they were able to pull that off. The Sphere card still probably looks one of the crazy. Well, actually, the White House card did look crazy as fuck, but the Noche UFC card they did at the Sphere was pretty cool. Jocko saying so hyped to time to lock in. Let's go. Cookie Monster saying Islam has a great. He does. The fact that he came up with John Pork or inadvertently came up with John Pork is hilarious. Matthew saying I started watching on about 2 hour delays so I could power through filler. That's not a bad idea either, right? That's not a bad idea. When I don't do live streams, I tend to do that. I don't mind starting a little bit later and then you can just power through the filler. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's go, Gary. Well, again, this is bittersweet for me. My bankroll would love a Gary win here. My prediction record would like a Islam Makhachev win. By the way, I'm playing with. I don't know if you guys can see, but I'm playing with uh, their USB caps. So I just set up my TV on the wall. I mounted it just up there in front of me, so it's a little bit easier to watch when I'm doing live streams. But I got like this super high definition HDMI cable, and it came with these things, and it's just fucking fiddling. All right. Look at that size edge for Gary, man. Makhachev obviously very strong and thick too, but Gary clearly the biggest guy. All right, here we go, boys. I'm excited for this. All right, round one has begun. How quickly before Makhachev shoots a takedown? A lot of feints from the rear leg from Gary. I think we're going to see Makhachev, if he shoots, he's going to shoot off to his right so he doesn't get caught by a knee. Inside leg kick from Makhachev gets countered by Gary. Look how long Gary is, man. This is intense. There's nothing uh like UFC main event fights. Ooh, single leg for Makhachev right away. Let's see what Gary can do here. Gary trying his best to defend. Makhachev covers the hips. He's got the tie on the legs of Gary. Someone put 293 grand on Makhachev to win. That's crazy. Gary back to his feet. Makhachev just trying to ride him here. Wow. Fuck you, Gary Chance. Oh, sneaky trip there, or a leg capture there for Makhachev, but Gary gets his leg back. Tight grip from Makhachev, just pushing Gary up against the fence. Now here comes a question, right? At what point does the crowd start booing? Because that's another aspect of the game that we kind of overlook, right? This starts to get booed by any. If it's fucking Mackenzie Dern doing this against Jillian Robertson, she's getting booed, right? But again, when you have a popular fighter that people want to see win, or a guy in his hometown doing a game plan like this, they're more than happy with it. Makhachev trying to find ways to get his hooks in, but he's defending well so far. Again, this is going to be tough for Makhachev to continuously do. He's going to have to get he's going to have to get some finesse in there. Try to chain different attempts together. Try to get trips. But Gary's just doing enough just to stay safe here. Trying to get his left elbow in. But Makhachev just so relentless on the pressure, on the body lock, not letting go at all. Shifted the position now. He might go different takedown attempt here. He might go trip. Yep. Nope. And Gary defends. Makhachev doing his best to try to disrupt the base of Gary, but Gary's standing strong. Again, you wonder how much energy Makhachev has taken up here as well, trying to hold Gary in this position and not really getting anywhere far with it either, right? We are starting to get a little bit of booze now. The most important thing that Gary did in that entire thing is the fact that he didn't give up hooks. A lot of trip attempts there from Makhachev. He's got one hook in on the far end now. But again, that's mainly to just keep Gary in the spot. 10 seconds to go in this first round. Easy first round for Makhachev. But again, he worked kind of hard to get that position. There you go. Round one done. Big deep breath from Makhachev as he goes back to his corner. Is he saying he's slippery? Ooh. Islam using a lot of energy drinks, while the fact they are fighting each other in between going down and getting up takes a lot, I bet, for sure. For sure. All right, round two. Round two has begun. Head kick from Gary. Lands on the guard from Makhachev. Solid offense so far from Gary to start the fight. I'd like to see Gary. Ooh, big combination there from Makhachev. Misses. Gary a little bit too stationary for my liking. It's like he's kind of waiting for Makhachev to do something, and then that's just going to allow Makhachev to get in on that single leg. Oh, good body kick there from Gary. Makhachev's gotten Gary where he wants him, behind the warning track. That takedown attempt is going to come soon. Oh, might have been a little bit of a headbutt there. Muay Thai clinch from Makhachev. Interesting position. Body work here from Gary. Makhachev trying to land some takedown or land some body shots as well. Interesting that Gary is the one pushing Makhachev up against the fence. Oh. Oh! Makhachev lands a head kick on the exit. Wobbles Gary. Let's see what Makhachev can do here after having Gary hurt. Land some big punches. Oh, big takedown there from Makhachev. Oh, he might be going armbar. He might be going armbar. He might be going scarfold armbar. Nope, he takes the side control instead. Gary gets half control back. Wow. Little moment of just a breath for Gary. Gets him dinged. Big shot there from Makhachev. I don't think Gary was expecting that at all. Potential crucifix position here from Gary now. We got 140 to go. Makhachev looks like more he's trying to just settle into this position more than anything. That scarf hold position that he had wasn't too bad. We've seen a lot of fighters get that armbar position from there. Makhachev doesn't seem all that comfortable in that position though. He's got the half guard back. Credit to Gary for being able to shake that off. I don't think he was expecting to get dropped that way. Oh, nasty knee to elbow to the body there from Gary, or from Makhachev. Another one. Gary trying to work back to his feet. But Islam just riding him. 30 seconds to go. Oh, Makhachev almost took the back and Gary gets up. Oh, he almost got out of there. 10 seconds to go. Oh, big knee from Makhachev. Gary trying to go for a little bit of a takedown here, but Makhachev keeping his balance pretty well. 2-0 Makhachev. Big head kick. Oh. Crazy. That was a nasty head kick from Makhachev. Javier Reyes with the easiest fucking... Javier Reyes? Is that his name? No, Javier Garcia. Javier Garcia. No, Javier... Why can't I... Javier Mendez. God damn it. There's too many Javiers in the game. Yeah, Javier Mendez with the easiest fucking coaching to Islam. Round 3 has started, by the way. Use your striker and take him down. No shit. Khabib going to Javier's gym is the best thing that's ever happened to Javier. Some guys just some people just get things right into their lap. He already had a good stable of fighters, obviously Kane and DC and Josh Thompson and all the other guys out of AKA, Luke Rockhold. But still, I'm sure when Khabib arrived, everything changed for him. Ian just being a little bit too stationary still. Anytime Gary feints, he gets Makhachev to move backwards, but like again, a little bit more pivoting, a little bit more, working off that the jab could help him. I'm sure he's kind of scared of the level change and potential takedown of Makhachev. But yeah, Gary just not moving enough. Let's see how Makhachev tries to get this into the grappling room again. We're already a minute 15 into this third round. Not much has happened. Gary very gun shy, it's looking like. Oh, sneaky right hook counter there. Makhachev's teasing with whenever Gary tries to close into the pocket. Head kick misses there from Gary. A little bit too naked though. Good check there from Gary. Gary looks like too locked into the point that he's just not throwing. Loves the oblique kick to the knee. Decent jab there from Gary. There's the takedown attempt from Makhachev. Gets the single leg. Easy takedown. Gary still head high. Oh! Gary works his way right back to his feet. Gets a solid clinch position. Landing some shots up against the fence. Not a bad takedown defense game there from Gary. That should rise his confidence a little bit. Let's see him try to actually throw some strikes now. He's just got to throw offense now, though. Stopping the takedown is one thing. That's half the battle. The other half is actually... Oh, good body kick there from Gary. How about a little bit more? Another body kick, kind of more short to the back. Shoulder blade area. Gary a little bit busy. Like, again, Makhachev's not doing much either. Looks like Gary's slowly starting to lock in a little bit more, throwing a little bit more offense. Oh, big head kick landed from Gary. Makhachev eats it. Makhachev might be sucking wind a little bit here. Momentum could potentially be changing a little bit. I'm stumbling over my words. I apologize. Come on. Another... Oh, big oblique kick to the knee. This might be a Gary round. Makhachev hasn't really landed anything. Easy takedown stuff from Gary again. Gary's the one busier in this round without a doubt. 30 seconds to go. Still anybody's round, but I think Gary's ahead by a notch. Oh, big body kick there from Gary. Again. Inside leg kick. Kind of checked though. 10 seconds to go. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Gary. Just misses. This might be 2-1, boys. This might be 2-1. Islam using a lot of energy. Yeah. The fact they're fighting each other in between going down and get... Yeah, sorry. IMG's going to have to dig deep. Great round for Gary, yeah. 2-1. Khabib right away. We need to get a takedown in this next round immediately. Beautiful defense there from Gary. All right. This is where it's really going to start to become interesting for Islam. Can he battle through some of the fatigue? This is where size potentially comes as an advantage for Gary, right? He's a bigger, harder guy to hold down. He knows what he's doing off his back. All right, round 4. 10 seconds in already. Let's see if Gary starts throwing a little bit more. I'm sure he's gotten a little bit more confidence after that third round. Makes it seem like everybody has it 2-1 right now for Gary, or for Makhachev. Oh, big body kick there from Gary. Those are going to suck Makhachev of his energy. That sounded so bad. That's going to drain Makhachev of his energy, those types of body kicks. Ooh, Solid jab from Gary. Makhachev needs to get some respect back on the feet. Oh, takedown here from Makhachev. Let's see if Gary can get off again. Oh, Gary might be reversing this. This is crazy. Oh, and he's landing some ground and pound. Oh, Makhachev re-wrestling. Oh, he might get this. Oh, Makhachev's got the takedown, but Gary not settling. Oh, Gary back to the fence, but Makhachev over top of him. Can't get the hooks in. Gary's saying that Makhachev is grabbing the fence with his left foot. Makhachev's got the clinch position up against the fence here. This is a crucial round for Gary. If he doesn't want to have to lean on a finish in the final round, he can't give up this position for too long. He can't let this round look like the first round. He's trying to dig his underhook. He's got it. Wow, Gary's still 28%. That's crazy. Makhachev trying to go single leg, but Gary landing some, ooh, nice elbow to the body. Gary's the one landing damage here. Oh, big single leg there from Makhachev, but Gary right back to his feet. Yeah, this is a Anik hit it on the head. Critical 90 seconds here. Makhachev just flowing very well in these clinch positions. Gary's gone chest to chest, but Makhachev might be able to sneak in a trip here. He's got to get an underhook at least. Gary's landing damage. Makhachev's just holding, man. Another takedown there from Makhachev, but Gary right back to his feet. Again, Makhachev's not doing anything with these takedowns. Oh, I like that from Gary. Yeah, if he keeps going, he's the one landing damage. He's defending the takedowns. $20 seconds to go. I don't know how you can score this round for Makhachev. I know he's gotten a few takedowns, but there's no damage. He's literally just holding on to him. Do we give that round to Gary? Look at the damage on his face compared to what Ian. All that blood's is Islam's, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 2-2. I think it's 2-2. Islam is sucking wind. All right, let's see. Round 5. I think it's 2-2. Oh, big body kick there from Gary again. Again, he landed a few of those in round 4 as well. Oh, big right hand there from Gary. By the way, Rogan's saying that Prates is licking his lips to seeing this. Prates would not show the type of grappling resistance the way that Gary is. Makachev would run through him. Morales has more of a chance. 1 minute into the round. Gary's winning it so far. Makachev just looking for that right opportunity to go for a take. Ooh, right hand from Gary. Oh, another body kick. Takedown from Makachev. Similar defense from Gary. Let's see if he can get out of this again. And Makachev pushes him up against the fence again. Gary's got to be a little bit more urgent to get out of this type of position, especially with 3 minutes to go. You see, the crowd is turning on Makachev now. The crowd is turning on him now. Oh, good defense from Gary. He's going chest to chest. He's got one underhook. He gives it up to land some damage. Ooh, sneaky trip there from Makachev. Oh, he gets the back. Oh, this is a dominant position for Makachev. Oh my God. Holy shit. He gets the back. Oh, this is not good for Gary. Makachev can just hold on. He did this to Volkanovski in round 4, if I remember correctly as well. He can just hold on here and he's going to win. Oh, this is bad for Gary. Wow, I can't believe Makachev is going to pull this one out. Fucking just riding back, not doing anything. Gary's gotta work. Oh, and Islam's got the body lock now. Horrible position for Gary. Look at that. The marking under the left arm of Makachev. Makachev just gonna ride this out. Fuck, man. What a shitty way for this fight to end. This is what Makachev needed. Man, this is going to be a shitty way for this last minute to end here. Oh my God. Makachev's just going to grind this out, boys. God damn it. Wow. I can't believe that this is how the fight's going to end. Wow. Ian Gary raising his hand as well. That was the worst way Gary could end up fumbling the bag there. And the crazy thing is, people are going to be like, oh, Makachev was a lock no matter what. No way, man. Yes, he won, but like, you can't tell me that was a minus 350 performance. One fucking minor slip up from Gary fumbles the bag for him. This is, if it's anything other than 3-2 Makachev, scorecards are a little bit crazy. You got to give Gary round 3. You got to give Gary round 4. And then Makachev barely edges out round. Well, he wins round 5 without a doubt, right? He got the control as early as he possibly could, and then just rode out the back position for 2 minutes. Matthew, yeah, Gary made a good account of himself. All right, let's see these scorecards. 49-46. 49-46. Wow. Only one judge gave Gary more than one round. Wow, they got Usman's name up there. They got Khabib's name there, and they got Islam's name up there. Usman is up next, and of course they're holding it upside down. You know Usman's next. That was so demoralizing. We got a 5-round fight to keep us entertained from Vegas robbing us. The garage is safe. Nobody can beat him. We judge fighters now by how long they can stay with him. I don't know, man. I don't care what people say about Ian's personal life. He seems to be very nice and like a guy. Yeah. Live trading cash at round 4. Nice. Michael Morales next, man. Let's see what Ian says here. He cleaned through 2 divisions. But Abraham, what are you talking about? He beat 2 guys at welterweight. And look at his face. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Nobody can beat him. We judge fighters now by how long they can stay with it. Again, I think Morales has a shot. Morales, I think, is bigger. I think Morales is throws heavier. Look at Islam's face, man. He's just getting by some of these guys. Again, I would take Morales against him. I would take him against Praches, no doubt. I think he runs through Praches, no issues. But I think Morales would be his toughest test. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, Morales, Chaco, you're exactly right. W. Ian Carey interview. He beat two of the best guys in welterweight, though. Who's going to beat him? Praches? Morales. You keep forgetting Morales. And again, beat two of the best guys in the welterweight division. Jack Della Maddalena has no wrestling whatsoever. Let's be honest. It's all matchups, man. Ian Gary gave him a pretty tough fight. And the fact that only one judge gave him 2 rounds is absurd to me. I'm not an Islam hater, and that's not what I'm trying to make this sound like. I think there are matchups where he can be beat. And I feel like I'm not saying he's dodged any matchups, but I feel like Morales is his kryptonite. Awan saying, after all this up and down matches, I still cash my 5-unit parlay. Good shit, Awan. Good shit. We end up down 0.04 units with that Ian Gary loss. Decent card. There were a couple of stalemates there. Obviously, the Dern Robertson fight after that first round really put a hamper on things. Prelims were fire, right? The Gary Makhachev fight, maybe not a fight that you want to rewatch, but like in the moment, obviously very interesting, very intriguing. What was the other one? Stoltzfus, Abdul Malik, that shit was wild. Turner, quick finish there, big win for him. Ribovics retiring Barboza. It was a decent card. There was action to be had. Moose saying, thanks for your Dern confidence. Help me courage to bet her big. I like it. Good shit, Moose. Again, I just give you guys my thoughts and opinions. You guys end up actually clicking the bets. So congrats to you for actually going through with it. Abraham saying, I'm not glazing him, just legitimately don't think he can lose. Would like to see Morales, though. I appreciate you clarifying your stance on that, Abraham. I think Morales would be the one. I think if there's anybody in that welterweight division, also I still didn't get to see this Dern and Robertson scorecard. Let me see if I can actually get it up now. So round 3. So, sorry, for the Makhachev and Gary fight, all 3 judges scored round 3 for Gary. Only 1 judge scored round 4 for Gary, which I think is wild. Yeah. Round 4, easily Ian Gary. You can't score that round for Makhachev for just holding. Sure, he landed a few takedowns, but none of them were high amplitude. No damage on it. Gary won that round. All right, let's see this Dern and Robertson scorecard. So all 3 judges agreed. All 3 first rounds were for Dern. 1 judge gave Robertson round 4, and then all 3 judges gave Robertson round 5. Yeah. Awan saying, this is confirmed that today is Black Fighters Day. Most minus 700 favorites lost. That is correct. The Barboza fight was hard to watch. That was, man. That was a horrible fight to watch. Like, why did they put Darren Elkins? Why you put him up against Yadir Del Valle? They have so many older fighters on the roster. Why the fuck do they match them up with these youngsters? Makes no sense. Awan saying, but Islam genuinely looks small in welterweight. I agree. Just as we saw Joel Alvarez bully guys at lightweight, Islam's not going to be able to rely on that strength at lightweight. Not saying he was bullying guys at lightweight because he wasn't a weight bully. He was a good-sized lightweight. But at welterweight, he's not going to have that much success holding these guys down unless he gets the back position like he did there against Gary in the 5th round. It'll be harder for him to hold some of these guys down. I want to see how Morales does in a spot like that. Manny in the chat saying, I think Islam won, but Ian Gary has longevity, but longevity doesn't work in fighting. Well, again, he said in his post-fight interview, he's 28 years old. He still has so much time, right? He has high-level experience so far, and he's only 28. He's fought Islam. He's fought Praches. He fought Rakhmonov. He fought Bilal. He's fought all these higher-level welterweight guys, and it's only going to pay off for him as he starts to get deeper into his career, right? I feel as though he has a chance of eventually becoming champion. He has long enough to still get into his peak. He's well-rounded. He just needs to lock in a little bit more. There's these moments in fights where, Volkanovski fell short to it too. If you guys have the opportunity, go back and watch round 4 of Volkanovski versus Makhachev. There's a moment where Volkanovski stops the takedown from Makhachev, and then he kind of looks over and he's like, yeah, look, I stopped it. But in that moment, Makhachev transitions to the next takedown attempt, takes the back of Volkanovski, and easily wins that round by just grinding out Volkanovski's back. So, yeah. All right, I've been with you guys for nearly 6.5 hours. I'm going to have to call it. Last little chug for you guys here. Cheers for anybody that stopped on by, watched the fights. Hopefully you guys should cash some tickets as well. That was great. Juan saying, people are so high on Abdul Malik, including me. Now he lost. It's same like Malcolm Wallmaker after losing to Ewan. People still trust his chalky price against Juan Diaz. He goes and lost again. Yeah. Andre saying, Gary just bowing down to the guy lock. I know, man. He respected him way too much, it seemed. Jacko saying, I'm pretty interested on their gameplay. I'm confused on why he was just sitting stagnant right in front of Islam. Yeah. Something may have been off. Who knows? But Islam took advantage, man. You can't have any days off, any issues against a guy like Islam. He's going to take advantage of it fully. All right. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. I'll be back Monday for my Contender Series breakdown. Tuesday for my UFC Sacramento breakdown. So that is the schedule. If you guys don't know now, you know. Mondays, Contender Series breakdowns. Tuesdays, UFC breakdowns. I'll also be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays for my usual live stream. And then I'm going to be watching the fights with you guys as well for a Contender Series whenever that's live. So appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Hope you guys had a great night. And I'll see you guys again on Monday. Peace.